Anyway, happy Sunday, everybody. Gotta go into OBS and deactivate my camera, but... Alright, we should be good now. But yeah, happy Sunday, Wicked, Syra, Luli. Welcome in. You too, Chris. Oh, fantastic. There we go. There we go. Please. Spit it out, Wicked. Goddamn. Stop just saying you've done it and just do it. Started reading Berserk again, picked it up. No? Alright, have fun in the Shadow Realm, Wicked. Okay. Really? I think I need to close Trackmania or something. Wait, maybe I can turn off my controller and then turn it back on. For whatever reason, plugging in my my mic and my speakers seem to have broken it. Remember why you stopped, but you like it? Well, good. I'm glad you like it. GG. Yeah. Listen to streamer, yeah. Also, just don't... If you have something to say, don't talk about the fact that you have something to say for like 5 to 10 messages. Just say the thing. Like, that is so annoying. Alright, let's just close Trackmania altogether. Well, I got one attempt at practicing Quack. Yeah, he comes in and starts, like, all capsing, saying, like, I did it, I was first. Oh, is that what he was talking about? Then why didn't he just say what he was talking about? He made it seem like he actually had some reasonable thing to be excited about. YouTube comment typing first. Man, my computer is being slow as hell today. Slept till like 3 p.m. Went to your math tutor, came home, joined a random Discord server, because why not? Befriended a gay Filipino couple. What a day. Yeah, I still haven't started reading Berserk again. Or not again, at all. Please? Man, technical difficulties are the worst. Being first after so many failed attempts is hype. They weren't even failed attempts, though. But, like... he made it seem like there was actually something exciting. Haven't consumed any Berserk media. God damn. Game does not want me to play it today. How's the schedule now during the holidays? Probably won't change that much. I think I'm going over to my parents in the morning for Christmas, so I assume that stream's probably going to be pretty late. Okay. But yeah, Berserk is nice, anime is good, manga's even better. Yeah, I didn't want to watch the anime. Specifically because I had always heard manga was better. Like, manga is legendary, anime's alright. Yeah. Tomorrow's family dinner for you. You'll be dipping during Christmas for the rest of 2024 at home. What the hell kind of name is that? Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Boob Slap Goblin. Man. If only we could play the game. One of these days. If only I knew closing the game would get me gift subs. Should have done that earlier. First read Berserk when a friend of yours from Austria came to Georgia to visit. Staying at his cousin's house and saw you had the Berserk, you think? Called Deluxe or Limited Edition. Interesting. Tomasis got to zigzag, cooking incredibly hard. Yeah, sounds like it. No, that guy is ridiculously fast at climbing. Starting to feel worried he's gonna pass you any day. He's gonna pass me soon for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Hey! You love black screen? Me too. It's my favorite game. It's way... Yes! Oh my god, look at that. Plugin update available. Oh. Update Dips++. I'm so happy. Anyway, back to the replay editor. As I was planning to do today. I'm so happy. Oh. I can finally stop re-updating my timer every day. Alright. Yeah, Throw is a Pokemon. It's a Judo Pokemon. Judo themed. Oh yeah, before I was rudely interrupted. I was saying before that when I was practicing the Quack Jump, I was slapping my card down here before, which is perfectly lined up every time. Not a very, like, realistic setup. I'm never going to be perfectly, like, straight. So when I'm practicing Quack like this, I should practice this way so that I force myself to set it up as I normally would. And then I can practice Quack. Oh, you thought it said Thor. Yeah, no. Thor isn't a Pokemon. There is kind of a Thunder God type Pokemon, though, I think. Is there? What's the name of those Jins? Let you dream. No, that would be really funny if it was just Thor, the God of Thunder. But no, you caught a martial artist instead. No dreaming allowed here. Man. I don't know what I can do about this. Throw looks better than Thor anyway. You're satisfied? Nice. Yeah, this is such a weird thing for me because I feel like I'm just not good at aiming. And I don't know what else I can really do about this. I guess the biggest thing would just be praying that I can get, like, over a 50-50. Like, that is exactly how I would want it to be every time. Right there. That was beautiful. Close enough. Man, those are words. I barely understand what you're talking about, but I think I've played... Actually, I've never played Counter-Strike. I've played enough Valorant where the Counter-Strike lingo gets used. Oh. No, I used to always use that sniper rifle, though. It was kind of fun being able to just hit somebody in the torso and have them die. Hey, hello, what's up? Hello, what's up? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I know what you meant. Ugh. Oh, that's the GG. Ranked up earlier today. Nice. Yeah. What does AWP stand for? Arctic Warfare Police. I think I've asked this before and got the same answer, and I was never satisfied with that. How does Arctic Warfare Police make sense as the name of a gun? I mean, AWP is definitely not an acronym that stands for sniper. So that's an unsatisfying answer. You join and the convo is already in Valorant. You can blame Luli. I never bring up Valorant in CS. Blah. I don't know. You're just spewing out gun terms. This is kind of one of the reasons that I've always hated shooting games. Because instead of just calling a gun what it is, like, oh, this is a rifle. This is a machine gun or whatever, like, they decide to do the thing that I hate about, like, computer parts. This is a G9080. SSG is a big German word. Oh, okay. Ding. AUG is also a German thing. I've never heard of any of these acronyms that you're even talking about, so I would have no idea. I feel like a lot of the shooting games feel like they require you to have, like, an in-depth knowledge of actual, like, real-life weaponry. Or at least knowing what the names of dumb stuff is like this. I really hate that. I don't feel like there should be such a big barrier to entry. I mean, obviously there are other games with worse barriers to entry, like League of Legends, for example. Having to learn random skills from, like, 100 different champions or whatever. 200 different champions. Hey, Lysergium, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Good luck with today's grind. Thank you. Starting out with some practice today. Actually, we started out with technical difficulties today, but JRPGs are torture for a new player. I don't know, I think usually a JRPG will start out slower and, like, tutorialized. And you'll actually be able to understand what you're doing. You don't need any prerequisite knowledge to play a JRPG usually. I mean, they are hard to pick up as a non-JRPG player. What the hell do you do? What do you mean? You usually walk around, explore, get new party members. Like, entire point is that you're exploring a new world. I do admit that often, like, tutorials are very long and involve reading a lot, which is not great. They could do that better, but you don't need to know anything in order to play a JRPG. It will eventually tell you everything you need. Of course, if you refuse to read anything, then, yeah. Trackmania is super hard in the beginning, but improving is guaranteed as long as you play it. Yeah, Trackmania is a good one, because as long as you're able to figure out what the controls are, which are very simple, like gas brake, and turn. I guess camera control is also a good thing, but you'll be able to play Trackmania. I don't know. I haven't tried the Final Fantasy, what is that, 14 or something? The online one. So I can't really attest to that. But I don't even call that a JRPG, though. That's an MMO. Like, MMO based off of a JRPG series. Do not try Final Fantasy 14. Why is that? Fan-made FNAF game has a tutorial which can rival the Bible. Like, reading length-wise. Why do you need a tutorial for a FNAF game? I don't understand that. Skill floor is different, that's what you were looking for? Yeah, you just listed an MMO, though, for an example of why JRPGs are hard to get into. Final Fantasy? Oh, because there is no final. I mean, it's definitely a fantasy game. Fantasy series, anyway. Way too addicting, life-ruining experience. Yeah. I mean, I have heard that. I have heard that. Story is amazing, though, and lasts for 500 plus hours. I mean, that does sound like a pretty good game. If I feel like getting addicted. There's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's why you were saying, like, most ironic name or something. It was supposed to be their last game. Studio was getting bankrupt, but then it was super successful. That's pretty funny. I never really thought about why it was called Final Fantasy. Ever since I've been playing games, it's just kind of existed. Yeah, originally it made sense, but... You like the name Resident Evil? It's become a lot less relevant, like, same kind of thing. The original games there resides evil. Yeah, but like in the first game, you were literally going into like basically a haunted mansion kind of thing. Zombie infested mansion. It was literally a residence filled with like evil. But as the games have gone on, like, it's become much and much less focused on an individual location. I was watching Snoo play Resi 4, I think. And that game is just like, oh yeah, let's explore an entire town or village. And like go around to different areas. I guess you could say you can still reside in a town. I don't know. It felt a lot less. I guess even starting at 2, didn't it have you exploring like the entirety of Raccoon City? So I guess that game series kind of went off the beaten path like instantly. Still kind of makes sense, but you get what I mean. Yeah. No, I that's what I'm talking about. It kind of makes sense. Definitely a lot more than Final Fantasy calling every game final. But yeah. Does a single devil in Devil May Cry cry? Maybe Dante makes them want to cry. Locations are all still contained. Oh yeah, I guess Village just had like a mansion or something, like castle thing that you explore, right? They may cry. Yeah, true. It is allowed. I think this is the hardest thing about this jump for me. If you oversteer or understeer going into this, like actually being able to adjust it properly instead of just bailing. Because you can just adjust it. DMC 4 was sick. I haven't played any of the Devil May Cry games. It's just not my cup of tea, I think. I don't like the idea of the combo system. I think I've also just never been a huge fan of like the beat 'em up genre. Basically the same reason I never tried like Bayonetta. Bayonetta feels basically like another version of Devil May Cry. Rather watch that 2025 anime that came out and read fan manga than play DMC. I mean, I can see the appeal of it, for sure. Whew. You never played games like that, but you had it on PS3 and it's shockingly good. Yeah. No, I'm definitely not saying it was bad. But not my kind of game. Story and visual design's way better than the gameplay, certainly. Story is amazing. I heard that the writing is like really cheesy, isn't it? It is, but it's original. Oh, okay. Ghost of Tsushima looks fabulous. Definitely a game you'll have to play through as soon as possible. Yeah, that game looks cool. I think I would definitely enjoy that one. But at the same time, I am someone who has from time to time enjoyed like games in the stealth kind of genre. So that one definitely feels like a lot more my kind of game. Are you talking about the opening cinematic for DMC? No, I agree. I didn't say cheesy was a bad thing. I mean, like, one of the games that I really enjoyed kind of recently was I played through like the first Yakuza game. No game I would say is more cheesy than the Yakuza series. And I think I probably played like the most tame one, to be fair. Give you an option to save the game before a mission and also play that mission in stealth mode. You'll not rest until you 100% the mission completely stealthily. Yeah, that's kind of how I am too. That being said, one of my favorite games in recent memory was actually like the new Hitman games. Those games are so fun. And I guess it's a little bit weird because they're kind of... Oh yeah, Bakamitai. So good. The Hitman games are I would definitely say like stealth games, but they're more like puzzle games. A lot of the times the stealth is not even like sneaking, it's just being in plain sight, but knowing that you can be there and that no one will suspect you. Dishonored is such a good optional stealth game. Yeah, I feel like there aren't that many of those, right? A lot of the times with stealth games, you just kind of almost insta-fail if you get out of stealth. That was one of the things that I liked about Hitman. You didn't necessarily instant fail if you went out of stealth. It definitely wasn't optimal, and you're gonna get a bad score for the mission, but you could just slaughter everybody in the place, you know? Hitman speedruns are so cool and clever. Yeah, they are. My favorite ones are the ones where, like, they bomb a wall, and they happen to know that, like, their target is on the other side of the wall, and the bomb collision will go through. So crazy. In a fighting game, namely Jump Force, give you a mission you're completely underleveled for, but still get to play. You'll beat the mission no matter how many weeks it takes. I don't think I've ever tried really doing that. I'm definitely the type to see I'm underleveled and then just go back and grind a little bit. Hitman Horse. I assume that they probably, like, start out with the target, someone kills it in a specific way, and then, like, the next person kills it the same way. I would have to see this. I think I've heard of it, but... No, one of my favorite things is, they shoot, like, twice in an area and just get out of the area that they were in to, like, manipulate the NPCs. And it basically turns them invisible to people. So crazy. I am 100% correct. Okay, cool. Yeah, that does sound like fun. I would say, like, the Hitman games are a lot of fun, but they take a long time. Grenade on a roof, so a chandelier falls on top of the target's head. Yeah. There's so much, like, variability to that game. Frieza, Hancock, a big buff guy from Yu Yu Hakusho. Your characters were all level 78, and you spent weeks on it. Is that supposed to be, like, a endgame thing, or were you not supposed to win? That almost sounds like one of those "you're doomed to fail this" missions. But that's funny. No, I really like the Hitman games, though, because, like, you're playing as Agent 47, like, legendary Hitman. And by the end of your experience with Hitman, I feel like you end up essentially embodying that character. I don't think I ever even read that your characters were levels 38. Out loud, anyway. So I don't know why you'd correct that 78 versus 38. I knew what you meant. That's why I said endgame mission that isn't supposed to be beaten. Because sometimes they will put random missions that just feel like they should be unbeatable in that kind of game. I never played Jump Force, but I feel like I played Soul Calibur back in the day, and it was kind of the same thing. Yeah, side quest. That's cool. Swing. Huh. Okay. I mean, that was a slip of the tongue. I read 38. I might have said 78, but I read 38. But yeah. Hitman games, though, were very cool. Like, you start out playing and you don't know, like, anything about any of the levels. And then you basically become, like, psychic protagonist because you know where everything is. Very cool. You, like, know the layout backward and forward, and you're able to perfectly carry everything out like a... like... basically like a shadow. Suspiciously good at beating up Hancock with Hisoka. You know, canonically, I feel like Hisoka would be a really good match for Hancock. I don't think Hancock is someone who is particularly skilled in battle, So I think she would bore Hisoka, and Hisoka would be like one of the only people that's just like, yeah, I don't care about how she looks. She's not a very fun combatant. Annoying because he mains Sanji. Is that an actual thing? You literally cannot deal damage to female characters if you're playing as Sanji? That's kind of funny. I like that detail. It's very Sanji. Instead of them taking damage, heart particles come up. Interesting. Nice. Oh, in ranking. Okay. Cool. Also, welcome in, Gad. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I kind of just ignore most of the time when Stream Elements ever says anything. So I had no idea what you were talking about for a second there. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sanji? Swing. You were nervous that winning 1 point would end up putting you on rank 68? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Can't add too much. I never played Jump Force. Yeah, I do think this is much more valuable practice than starting perfectly lined up already. Ugh. Man, not getting very many of these in a row now. Bonk. Alright, I want to get like 5 in a row. I think 3 in a row is too easy. That being said, I keep failing, so maybe not. I think I'll stop once I get 5 in a row. One. Nice, we got 1 in a row. Let's go. One again. Alright, I don't need help counting, though. We don't need to just spam ones in chat. Interesting. One. Two. Three. Four. Yo, we actually got 5? Am I just better at this if I go direct like this? No. What's going on? Oh, yeah. I mean, I only said something once, I think. But, yeah. Also, you were clearly counting in Roman. That's a different language. You said it another time after the counting was bypassed with letters. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That is fair. I really shouldn't have to say something more than once, though. That's another point. No, those are clearly English numbers. Besides. Joke. Unless you want to get timed out. We can time you out, Luli. Clearly, you just wrote Arabic numbers right there by your own admission. Okay, I don't know why, but it feels to me like I almost do this better if I just go. Every time that I say that, I don't do it well, but... Okay, what the hell was Gad doing this time? I look away for a second and I just see Gad getting timed out again. Foreign language gibberish. Thank you. That's what I assume, but... Oh, that would be sad. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna stop practicing this. Man, I wish I had a good feeling as to like how it works. Luli, stop. Every time counting in Hebrew, that's in Hebrew. Stop. I fucking hate it when people are like breaking rules and then they like ask dumb clarifying questions. Like, if you need to ask if something is like, stop trying to do stuff that's like barely within the rules. No. No. Like, if you have to ask, don't do it. That's like a good rule for life. If you think that there's a chance that it's probably against the rules, just don't. You don't need to ask. Just don't do it. Stop being a smartass, Luli. God damn. Sir, yes, sir. Thank you. Hey, Ira. Happy Sunday. Have a good lurk. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. Anything else I want to practice? Yeah. I want to practice this part. For exactly that reason. Gotta go. Sounds good, Luli. Have fun. Okay. I kind of like doing that. Aiming for that corner. Aiming the corner. Oh, that worked. Barely. Only the staircase? Yeah, this is the part that I struggle with the most. Like, this part's not that bad. You just go, like, around here and then do that. Slow down. Aim. Go back. Drive. Very easy. But this part right here, I definitely suck at. Whoops. Hold. Like that. Something like that, yeah. What happened to Sudoku Sunday? I got Sudoku'd out, so we're not doing it. Not gonna do something that I don't enjoy. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just not doing Sudoku for now. I might go back to it at some point, but I got tired of it. Okay. I think that should do it. So, the secret for me now is when I'm going, I aim for this corner right here and then turn right from it. If I fall, where do I fall to? This part, which is right after the zigzag jump. So it's not like a terrible fall, although sometimes I fall into a turtle. But it seems like such a simple thing that I don't want to fall from it. And I think this will help me. Having a specific place to aim for. Yeah. I've done it several times in a row now without failing, so it's seems good. That being said, as soon as I as soon as I get there on the main map, guaranteed I'm failing it. Like, this is just how it works for me. I don't know why. I don't make the rules. This is how it always works, though. Every time that I attempt to practice something, it takes me forever to get there, and then fail it instantly as soon as I get there. Yeah. Practice zigzag for 2 to 3 hours today, failed it instantly as soon as you get there. Yeah. Story of my life. Jumper. Hey. That's not an O. Deep dip in a nutshell. Nothing ever goes the way you think it goes. So true. Yeah, I don't know why that happens to me, but it literally always happens. Every time I practice something, I probably don't get to that thing again for like another couple hours. And then we fail it as soon as we get there, even though we just practiced it. Like the entire point of practicing. Ugh. Hey, Body's here too. Alright, anyone up for a race? I kind of want to race someone to the quack jump. Oh, damn. Okay, so it did fix it. But I need to go and figure out what time our actual time was. Because I'm pretty sure we weren't at 352,000 hours. Okay. Last time we should ever have to do this. Let's go. We were at 653, 37, 21. Beautiful. Surely last time. Well, we did update the plugin. We updated the plugin and they fixed that specifically for me. I think this is the first time I've ever had like that streamer special treatment kind of thing. Oh, jeez. No one here has ever been able to replicate the same bug. I guess that's true, right? Although, you never know. Maybe somebody out there has been grinding deep dip outside of the scene. Single player. Maybe they've been struggling just as much as me and had no one to turn to. Probably not. I feel like I'd probably know if there was another person with like 650 hours on deep dip. Wait a minute, what's your timer like, Chris? I feel like your timer should be way higher. Because you're playing like 10 hours a day or something, right? Maybe not main map. You do play the other, like the practice floors and replay editor too. $247. Oh! Oh, good. Okay, I have a feeling that was gonna fail. Would be awesome if all of a sudden there's another name on the leaderboard. Oh yeah, like another actual completion. Just out of the blue, some guys like... Imagine they weren't using Dips++ too. That'd be wild. Oh yeah, that's true. Green timer does count AFK hours, especially if you don't like click onto someone else to spectate or something. Ooh, gross. Which I assume you probably don't do whenever you AFK. I try to do that when I go to the bathroom or something. I still don't do it every time, but it does still tick the green timer down. What's the name of that plugin? Is it just Grinding Stats? Grinding Stats plugin. Let's see that. Does it do it retroactively? Or would I have had to have it installed? I probably would have had to have it installed, right? Never mind. Never mind. That would have been fun if you could install it and just have it retroactively update. If only I would have had that from day one. Calculate the time on the background for everything I do, including finishes, retries, etc. True. I think the Dips++ plugin probably does that enough for me. Good save, racing car. Luckily, I don't have to worry about number of finishes. That's a stat that I don't need to look at. Someday I'll have finished Deep Dip 2 and I'll be doing other things. True. And then those stats will come in handy. Very handy to see how much time I've wasted hunting some random tech map you've only gotten silver in. Oh, yeah. Unless... So maybe it's not wasted, right? What if you got a lot better at tech, even if you only have silver in it? Perhaps you were a bronze or lower tech player, and silver is now an accomplishment for you. I don't know, I feel like if I were to play a tech map and get silver right now, I would feel really accomplished with myself. But yeah, I do think that's going to be a useful plugin after I finish the map. Ooh, we're gonna hit 15,000 floors today. $400 hours in all practice maps, checkpoint versions, and main map combined. Okay. Yeah, I think I was looking at my Steam numbers and I am finally over 900 hours. Which means I'm gonna hit 1,000 soon. Kinda crazy. I kinda hope that I reach floor 9 before then. Not including the countless hours in the replay editor, which can't be counted. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that is a large portion of your grind, too, isn't it? Since you've been efficiently playing there. Oh, God. Alright. Back to the corner. That was dumb of me. I was, looking off to the side at chat, which I often do on floor 3 like this. Practice every jump until you're confident and consistent. Very big tool in your toolkit, yeah. Every jump or all of the meaningful jumps? I feel like there's probably some jumps that you just haven't practiced. Or maybe jumps that just felt like they started off consistent. I guess that's the thing, right? If you already think you're consistent at a jump, you probably don't need to practice it. Oh yeah, we spent a lot of time on floor 1 this run. Don't practice like straight line jumps and the like. Anything that might be a problem, yeah. I feel really silly for having to practice that tunnel jump there. Because that feels like one of those straight line jumps. On the other hand, like... Oh, God. Good save. Wall hug to water hole in floor 7. Oh, yeah. No, for sure. I mean, I don't know if I would still consider it more troublesome than the loop. I think more people probably have more problem with loop, but I agree. That is... Whoops. Did you know you're not supposed to release that much? Apparently I didn't. I should pay attention on 3. But yeah. I would definitely put that in my top 3 hardest jumps for floor 7. Definitely? Definitely? 100% in top 4. I think it's top 3. I think it is the 3rd hardest one for me. Always underestimate floor 3, yeah. No, for sure. I always end up in this state of, it's just floor 3. I can look over at chat and have a conversation. What could I possibly fail here? Never get complacent on deep dip. That is the lesson. All right. Always got to remind yourself that deep dip is very hard no matter how easy it may feel at times. Yeah. I mean, it just is, right? Like, the problem is each individual jump does feel easy. With some exceptions. Like, if you haven't practiced a jump infinitely, like gotten comfortable on it, the jump will feel hard, but like, that's the pattern in this map. You practice a jump until it feels easy, and then it feels easy, and you're like, oh, wait, why would I ever fail this jump now? Ugh. Freaking Tony. I hate plastic. I feel like I did basically everything in my power there. Maybe I should have held accelerate more on the second bounce. I should have realized... Yeah, there's the thing. I should have realized going into that the rotation of my car was like non-existent. I could have realized that my car was like spinning on its side. And then if I would have held accelerate and maybe even turn on the second bounce, I think it would have worked. No, that's exactly the kind of fail on deep dip that I like, though. Obviously, it's not good to fail no matter where you are, but that one was a learning experience. Fail is totally my own fault. Yeah, there is stuff that I probably could have done to save that. Also, I could have just not failed Tony. That's another option. Oh well, it was a cursed run anyway, right? It was like 10-minute first time to floor 4. You wish all fails were like that. Almost all fails are like that, with like a few exceptions. That scam from my last stream at the end of Friday. I don't think there was anything I could have done there other than do the jump better in the first place. Like, it was my fault that I ended up in that position. Oh my god, that plastic scam. I'm still thinking about that. There's nothing I can do about it. It's in the past, but like... Ugh. God, that hurt my soul. Oh, dang. Holy cow, Sammy. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy Sunday, everybody. How was the stream? Good luck today. Thank you. Hey, Pio. Happy Sunday. You caught us, like, right at the right time. I was practicing the quack jump earlier. How did Defiant go? What did Defiant go? 50% done. I have never heard of Defiant. Does someone care to explain? Half the map complete, but second half will be hard. Okay, so it is a map. Is it like another tower map? Trial map? Insane map. Okay. Hardest trial in 2020. Okay, cool. Trial, but not a tower one. Gotcha. Cool. No, if you're already 50% of the way through it, you absolutely got this. Alauhio. No idea how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Schmaniel, of course. Yeah, Schmaniel's insane. I would not doubt... Honestly, I wouldn't doubt him on anything, but no checkpoints either, though. Oh. Wait a minute. That feels like it makes it harder, then. I mean, I don't know the map. For some reason, I'm imagining something like Final Enigma, where if you were to fall off at any point, you just kind of like fall into a void and then you just restart. 15 minutes of perfect trial maps without checkpoints. Yeah, that sounds crazy. I'll have to check this out, though. Defiant. Yeah. You need a new name. I mean, it is hard to pronounce, but I like your name. Alawahio? Alawahio? Shmaniel finished it not too long ago. Okay. Cool. Well, that explains why you shouldn't underestimate Shmaniel. Yeah, I might have to check that out then. Very cool. Is it like a varied kind of trial map as well? Because like this, with this map, you have all sorts of different stuff. Ice and like turtling. Other things. Whatever this weird slanty floor is. Today's PB? I think today's PB is just Tony right now. So we're about to beat today's PB, but we did start out the first like hour of the day just practicing. Doing like practice tricks on the replay editor. Oh. Did I say we're about to beat today's PB? I meant save it again. There we go. Well, that's what I get for being overconfident. No, it's cool though. We're gonna reach the big descending milestone today. 6543210. Very exciting. No, I'm really hoping we can get to floor 9 today, though. I don't think it would be that hard. Or that unlikely. It's gonna be tough. I do have to get floor 6, floor 7, and floor 8 back to back, but... if we get to floor 8 today, there's, I think, a good chance. I think I'm significantly better at the jump that I was failing before. I did it a bunch on Friday and never failed it. No, I think I failed it once, maybe. I think the biggest thing was I didn't realize, like, how slow you could take it. That jump up onto the beam right after the first turtle on 8. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. What am I doing? How far did I get on checkpoint per floor? I haven't beaten 9 yet on checkpoint per floor. We've gotten to, I believe, either the second to last or last jump on checkpoint per floor. We haven't beaten 9 as a whole, though. I do feel a little bit more confident when it comes to the quarter pipe after Friday, though. That floor 9 quarter pipe was very intimidating. But I think I kind of got it. It definitely helps that on that jump, you can just look at your speed and bail if you know you're not going to do it well enough. Oh, wild. What a save. Whew. All right, lucky run. All right. Ding. Going too high for LeBron. Yeah, that feels bad. I mean, too high is better than too low, I think, but... either way, failing LeBron sucks. Very nice. Whew. Perfect. All right. Should be floor 6. Bonk. Good. Nice. Got past the beams. Let's go. Okay. Don't like that bonk. We're gonna go again. It might have been fine. But we got like a bonk and a spark. I'd rather not risk it when we can just get a free retry. Weird acceleration. Wait for the gear. Scrape the side. Go again. No need to risk. Oh, jeez. Okay, that hole was much, much worse than the last one. Third time is the charm. Let's go. Easy press forward. Don't want to call it too early, but this should be a quack. Ding. Nice. Whack! Let's go. Floor 7. Very nice. All right. Up we go. Good. Oh. Free save. Oh no. Please. Please, 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 please. Oh. Okay. We can save this. Uh-oh. Save, 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 save. Uh-oh. That's dead. Oh, man. Anywhere we can fall here? Alright. Where do we go? We can go to the pool. Well, we got a floor 7. Dang. That sucks, though. That water hole is so annoying. How do we get out of here? VS! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. What if we... Can we shove our car through here? I'd give up. We're going back to floor 0. We can just go back to 3. It's not a big deal. Man. That was rough. Man, Tomasis is cooking. Okay. Leave some quacks for the rest of us. Man, I'm just glad I made my first quack jump of the day. After practicing it for as long as I did, like 30 minutes or something, 40 minutes, I was highly expecting to just fail it. Because that would just be how it is, wouldn't it? No, that second water hole, though. I did it? Nice? Yeah. Yeah, we quacked. Fell to that second water hole on floor 7, though. Couldn't quite make the recovery. Ding. Welcome to Deep Dip. Too true. Ding, ding, sploosh. Yeah, floor 2 always gives you pain. I don't know, I feel like there are definitely some people who just never fail fish jump anymore. Is there ever gonna be a day, though, where you just never fail messy? Ah, you're kidding me. Yeah, impossible. I mean, I think it's savable. Do I think it's worth trying to save it? Probably not. Am I gonna do it anyway, just for the fun of it? Why not? Oh. We have 3 speed. There's a good chance that at some point we just get grip and zoop. So I'm a little bit scared. Oh. Yeah, it is a pretty common fail, to be fair. Yeah, let's just leave. Let's just leave. Man. Until he never fails to disappoint, yeah. Just be glad it's 2.5 minutes in. That is such a nice thing. Little blessing in disguise, you know? You do kind of love how rough floor 1 and 2 are. If you can bear through them, you're doing pretty well. Yeah. I mean, there is some questionable stuff on 1 and 2. Especially in regards to plastic. Honestly, the worst part about 1 and 2 is actually my own impatience. I think that's true of a lot of the map, I think. Once you get complacent, then you struggle a lot. Especially 1 and 2, yeah. Oh. There we go. 0, 2, I guess. Like, everything... No, 3 as well. I would say everything below 4, usually if I fail it, it's either because Messi decided to screw with me, or just because I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to do stuff too quickly. Classic deep dip. Bonk. Beautiful. Oh yeah, we fell down on 1 down to 0 at some point. That was a really good save that I did when I accidentally failed the pipe. Turtling down and flipping down to floor 0 there. Very nice. All right. Hope we don't fail these lights again. Let's go. Oh. It's tried to spin me out too early. Oh no, Chris. 07. Fish jump claims another victim. It is kind of interesting to me, though. Looking at, like, Parrot right now. It's interesting to me how people force themselves to play the map when they're not enjoying it. Yeah, floor 2 was always going to be a pain, for sure. But, like, it feels like a lot of the times people don't remember that you can just take a break. There are a lot of people, it feels like, who play this map and are not having fun doing it. Which is a shame, because I think it's a very fun map with the right mindset. Oh! You're a khaki map, or you're a khaki player. How can you enjoy it? How can you enjoy Deep Dip if you're... I mean, they require similar mindsets, but I don't think they are similar. They're like polar opposites, in fact. One is long and simple, one is short and jank. I was gonna say hard, but often it's not even necessarily that hard. It's just like pray. Bye-bye. There's a Trackmania car over there. I don't think I've ever noticed that giant stadium car. I'm trying to do the floor 3 to 4 skip, yeah? Yeah, that was the plan. That was the plan. It didn't work out too well. Haven't practiced it that much. It's really dumb to go for it in the main map. I think next time I'll just do it the intended way. It's not hard if you force yourself to get patient, or to be patient. Yeah, that time was a little bit weird because when I was in cam 3 there, I was like, wait a minute, I'm way too far to the right. So I did like a single left tap and car went all the way to the left. Oh, not talking to me? Hard to be patient on maps like Deep Dip. Oh, is that what you were talking about? Yeah, I mean, I've always said it's a mindset thing. I don't think it's that hard to be patient on Deep Dip. You just have to be playing the map. Only playing this map because you know you can get to floor 6. That's the wrong mindset. Yeah. Yeah, the wrong mindset is being in the point of view where you're thinking, I can already do this. Like, I don't need to improve. If I fail, it's because I'm getting unlucky. That will get you burnt out so quick. Swing. Ding, ding, sploosh. Anyway, time to go to floor 6. All of us are struggling no matter how high our PVs might be. So true. Struggle is ongoing. Bing. Oh, I love that sound effect. Now that's the secret to not getting tilted. You gotta install the bonk plugin. Oh no, I missed 6543210. Aww. Rip. Well, guess we'll have to wait for 111 hours. It's alright. We'll still be here in 111 hours, surely. Then we can get 7654321. The real problem is if we're here in like 7,000 hours. Try not to finish before 765. Yeah. No promises. If I can finish in the next 111 hours, I'm definitely gonna do it. Seems unlikely if you ask me, but who knows? Oh, were you thinking that it was impossible? Yeah, it's hours. 765. And then 43 minutes, 21 seconds. Yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh. I think it was last Friday. I jumped from here to the window on the right of there. That was wild. No idea how that worked out, but... Yeah, I think Deep Dip would be really boring if you just started out consistent at everything. Because then what are you trying to improve at? Oh, rip. Alright, what did you learn, Chris? Good to see progress. Yeah, agreed. Learn to not speedrun messy, but you'll still keep on doing it. So true. Woo! Car wanted to get windowed there. I think that's probably one of the hardest things about this map. Forcing yourself not to just YOLO everything on floors that you think are just too easy for you. Oh yeah, how could I ever fail floor 1 and 2? By going too fast and not setting things up, that's how. pretty fast floor 5 for me. Yeah, can't fail easy things, surely. Still haven't learned your lesson from your thousands of pointless fails. Yeah. To be fair, I don't think any one of us will ever learn that lesson. None of us are perfectly patient enough to not rush the early floors. Especially not Parrot. Oh, man. Your goal is to finish Deep Dip 2 fast. Like, having a really good end time, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's understandable. It is meant to be like a rage bait map or whatever. So it doesn't surprise me. Oh yeah, I think that is what Chris is trying to do, right? Go for that world record. Definitely hunt top 5 just to get your name up there. Yeah. No, that would be crazy. I just want to finish. If I have any time goal, it's to finish it in under 54 minutes. Might never be done with it even if you finish. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm thinking of having this map be my streamer anniversary map. Just every day on my birthday, come over here, play this. Ding. You're back, Sammy Raid's crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Especially how many people stuck around. Absolutely amazing. But welcome back. Hello, what's up? In the same boat with virtual, can't let the training go to waste. Yeah. I mean, I just enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. I don't really care about times. I've been like that from the very beginning. The only thing that I will say is it would be really cool to get an author medal in this. Plus 5k hours in Team NF, can't waste them. Uh-oh. Don't care about the time necessarily, you care about your performance. Are you trying to get like a perfect run where you just never fall? Because I think that would probably just be a world record, right? I think every completion has had like at least one fall. We're all learning to get better, just want to improve as much as you can, and that could lead to a world record, yeah. So what you're saying is if you get world record, it would be almost entirely coincidental because you were just trying to improve and better yourself. Yep, okay, cool. No, I getcha. I don't think I'll ever get the world record. I will say that much. I might be a positive thinker, but I don't think I will ever get the world record. Already, the time that virtual set seems really spooky to me. It seems super out of reach. But the fact that Javi's gonna beat it, yeah. Cut like a couple minutes off that too. By the time I will even have the skill to think about world record, it'll be like 35 minutes probably, at least. Yeah. Welcome in. Happy Sunday, Zane. Yeah, we got a Sammy raid right at the beginning of the stream. So cool. Ooh, this is gonna be close. Whoo! So wholesome, though. Love everything he does. He seems really cool. Yeah, everything I have seen from him. And he's pretty cute, gotta say. Nice combination. But yeah, how are you, Zane? How was your Sunday treating you today? Sammy's so impressed by my dedication after quickly checking out the VOD on his channel. Yeah, I mean, that is the one thing we have. Like I've always said. Might not have the skill, but we have the dedication. Skill will come with time. Quack! Goddamn, practice paying off. You have yet to quack today. It'll come. Oh my god. If you think that's mad, it was so crazy the other day when Lars raided. Because Lars raided with, I think, like 600 people. And we had a wall of quacks. I think that was Wednesday? Yeah, it's yesterday's VOD. How didn't you hear about this? Yeah, I don't know. We got a Lars raid this last week though. And I think I was on floor 6 at the time when he came in. And we actually clutched it out. Got a quack. Felt so good. And there were so many ducks in chat. Be right back. Need to check this VOD. Yeah, I think it was about an hour before the end of it. No! That would have been fine if I would have aimed a little bit farther right. Okay, I think... Pool? Yeah. Aim left. Stop. Gotta cam 7 this though. Yeah, it's perfectly lined up. Hey, Pollux, happy Sunday. Think it's time to leave, just came here and I fell down. Nah, no, definitely not your fault. Your favorite floor, yay. If you have just one attempt at floor 8, you should reach floor 10. Yeah. No, floor 7 is tough. I will give it that. That was my first zigzag fail in a while. I've been doing really good at zigzag since I got the new setup. No, I feel like we're kind of warmed up now, though. And if Chris goes to floor 10, you should be able to reach floor 1. Floor 8's pretty chill. Floor 8 is pretty chill. For whatever reason, I've been struggling a lot with the bleb jump. I feel like a month ago, before I ever got there on the main map, bleb was easy. I never had trouble jumping into that window before. But for whatever reason, getting to a place on the main map always ends up cursing the run, or cursing the jump for me. It goes from like, oh yeah, this is easy, I get it every time, to, oh god, why can't I do this anymore? Thing that made bleb jump easy for you is you steer way more to the right than you think you should. That's the problem. Are you talking about like at the end? Because I was doing that at some point and I kept slamming the wall. I steer too far to the right. In my experience, further left can actually work even if you like hit the booster. So I don't know. It's kind of a rough thing. I thought I had a lineup at some point, but that lineup hasn't been working that well for me either in practice, so gonna get there and then just kind of pretend that bleb is easy. Surely it'll work. All have different visual references, so might not apply to you. Yeah. I don't know. I think back before, I used to just aim, like look at the hole and look at it and just aim it for it. Nowadays, I've been aiming at specific spots on the road. So proud of you, like your grandson. Man, Zane, you must be pretty old if I'm a grandson. Oh god. No! Oh. I thought that should have saved. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh well, floor 2. Not a big deal. Was this run on floor 7? Is this the same run? Sorry, my goldfish brain is acting up. Yeah? Okay, thank you, Lefty. And happy Sunday, welcome in. Yeah, I was like... It felt like the only explanation as to why this run is like 25 minutes long already. Fell to 3, got to 4, yeah. $90.17 plus X? What are you talking about? Man, I'm so excited for tomorrow. I am so excited for tomorrow. I'm gonna open up stream, open up the map, look at the timer, and it's gonna be the right time. You put water on your keyboard? Oh, no. Well, no. I mean, that number just isn't possible. I wish, but... No, the thing that's exciting about tomorrow is that the plugin updated today. So starting tomorrow, we should not have that weird negative time bug. So nice. Yeah. I am so grateful for that. Like, I can't really put into words how nice that's gonna be. Not... Yeah, it's literally only applicable to me. I don't think there's anyone else with like over 600 hours. Probably on any map. Scale the minimap to PB. That is kind of a cool idea. You mean like have your PB at the top of the minimap? It's wholesome, yeah. Honestly, it was so cool. He came in and told me that he fixed it for me too. It was so nice. Oh. Couldn't see other players then, that's the main purpose. Assuming the other players are above your PB. I mean, it could just clump the other players on, like, your PB. But... yeah, I get what you're saying, Chris. Or... it could just have the players, like, climb up to where your PB is and then just disappear from the map. Pay $5 to get to the PB plugin. So pay to win is what you're saying. Just spend $5, spawn up there. A scale to players option? Are you talking about the one that makes the players' falls like change the size of their name? Play to win. Similar option to include the PB tag as a player. No, I do kind of like that, though. The idea of having the UI kind of stretch alongside your PB. Every time you get a PB, it's as if you climb to the top of your own personal tower. Oh, is that a thing? I'm gonna play with that. It's in Dips++ minimap. Scale minimap to players. Huh. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I don't think I'm gonna use that, but I kind of like it. So you're just saying include, when you have that setting on, have your PB act as a player that just never moves, and then when you scale the map to players, it'll always scale to at least where your PB is. Yeah. I get you now. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't even know that scale to players option existed because I'd never seen anyone use it before. That's really cool though. I mean, it kind of shows more exactly where people are on each floor, which would be kind of cool. I mean, you can kind of tell already. Like, you can see that Darky was on the last jump after LeBron just now. Do I ever drink cola with ice cream? Not cola with ice cream. Root beer with ice cream is a very common thing. I don't like it, but no, I think I have heard of people using Coke instead of root beer, though, for a soda float kind of thing. I'm Virals. Thank you for the follow. I feel like you followed before, didn't you? I could be wrong, but either way, happy Sunday. Welcome in. The name sounds very familiar, so either you forgot to follow and we had a conversation, or you followed, and this might be one of those instances like Julian, where he just unfollows and refollows every day. What are you talking about? Oh, were you looking for the... You tried to follow and kept unfollowing. Wouldn't let you stay followed. It was weird. Yeah, that is weird. Well, hopefully it lets you stay followed this time. I have no idea why it would ever unfollow automatically. But how's your Sunday going? Lars raid, you couldn't imagine being in that position. Yeah. It was very cool. I think I played it really well. I'm used to getting raids and then just kind of insta failing. And I was really proud of my my cool-headed play during the Lars raid. Being able to get to floor 8. Oh, so good. You're great. Hope I'm doing well. I am doing well. Thank you. Yeah, my day has been really good. Started out the day with like a Samifying raid right after we finished our practice. So that was amazing. Oh, jeez. Huge that I'm being recognized by the biggest Trackmania streamers. Yeah, absolutely. for sure. No, like, the amount of people that I've been raided by that I'm, like... Because I only really recognize those, like, high-level Trackmania players. The ones that usually show up in, like, virtual videos, you know? But the amount of people that I've been able to get raided by and talk to has been awesome. She's been watching NFL. Grind deserves it. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, like Lars, Marius, Techie. I don't know if Schmaniel's ever raided me, but he's here a decent amount. Hold on 1 minute. Marius? Yeah, Marius and Techie. They both raided me. I think Marius has raided me like 1 time, Techie twice, I believe. But no, it's really cool how many people I've recognized now. Man. Oh, and Javi, of course. You're astounded how this info hasn't reached you? Yeah, I mean, you're here a lot, so it wouldn't really surprise me. Or it is a little bit surprising me, sorry. That you weren't at least here for him, you know? You barely watch Twitch, saw my VODs, and had to see this? Saw my VODs on YouTube, yeah. Ah! No! Oh, time for you to leave? Alright, have a good one, Pio. You don't have to be here. Here you can see from mod logs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess you can see, like, the activity feed, right? I have more time on Deep Dip than you in the game overall. And this is only on this map, Mars. Happy Sunday, by the way. Welcome in. Yeah, and when I say this map, I mean no checkpoints Deep Dip. Because I haven't played any other maps aside from Deep Dip. But I count many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor as the same map. Because the only difference is they added checkpoints. Walligan, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh, you can see when I shout out somebody. Okay, cool. I try to do my best at shouting out people whenever they raid me, so. Usually around for the first 2 hours, but then you need to sleep. Yeah, fair enough. So you wouldn't have been here for the Lars one then, because that one was pretty late into the stream. Have I beat it with checkpoints? I accidentally crossed the finish line once, but it bugged and didn't count it as a finish. So, kinda. You feel like you grinded a lot? I mean, it's a lot different when you are actively streaming, like, almost every day. Because I take Saturdays off, but I don't really take a lot of days off. Wonder if we mods are able to shout them out so I don't have to. Maybe. Have you ever tried? It's just slash shout out. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Shout out Sammy again. Actually, one of the times I remember I got raided by THC was taken, and I didn't shout him out. Can you try to see if you can shout out THC for me? Cool. Thank you. Anyway, thank you for the raid last week, THC. Everyone who can, please follow him. Because I feel bad. I try to do the streamer thing, but... yeah, good. Looks like you can shout out people as a mod. Roses are red, PB is bleb. Whenever he gets there, it's insta-dead. Rude. I don't like that poem. Is THC even in the stream at the moment? Maybe not, but... don't have money to follow. Gotta do the busy work next time. Streamer can focus on streaming. Well, thank you, Chris. Yeah, that is nice. It is nice that mods are allowed to do the shout out. I think I have seen... I think I had seen it in other streams, so it doesn't surprise me, but... definitely want to make sure that it happens whenever we get raided. That's what you're here for, yeah, for sure. I mean, like I've said before, I don't like pushing responsibility onto you necessarily, but like... it is nice. Having the ability to, anyway. Oh, nice. Tricked the gamble-alls. They'll never realize you're gambling all if you gamble 100%. I feel like we got our... like one of our PBs around 50 hours ago. I feel like I remember having an opportunity like right before we hit 600 hours where we might have been able to get to floor 9. Roses are red. Roses are black. Wait, what? I think that's cap. Sorry, but that was horrible. Yeah. I've never understood cap. Quality rhymes right here. For sure. Black and cap. Those are clearly rhyming words. Absolute bars. Anyway, you must go. Alright, hello, what's up? Have a good night. We'll have to make sure to let you know if someone raids us. Whoa. All right. Oh, we are on a new run. Man. Oh yeah, I definitely misread that. I read Zane's message as poems, even though he said peoms. Failed both never and peom. Nesser said I was good at poems. Yeah. True. Oh my god. Did you misspell poem again? It looks good in the last one. I've had a couple of those now where my nose dipped down too much. And we just get slapped by Tony. You don't know what's going on. Me neither. Me neither. Was just giving you money by watching ads? Yeah. All good. I don't think anything relevant happened while you were gone viral. Except for Zane misspelling poem a couple times. But hey, now that you're back, we can get past Tony. Go back up to floor 7. It'll be glorious. Virtual raids during the event. Run ads, you need money. Yeah. Hey, Rob DuBois. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Swing. What did I say? Viral's here. We can finally get past Tony. They call you a Lucky Charm. Oh, yeah. That means this run's making it past Zigzag, right? Surely. This run is making PB. Bold claim there. But hey, I believe ya. Bold is your favorite style of text. I kind of like italic. It's subtle, but it's kind of nice. That's quite bold of you. No, not bold. I said italic. Italic is flamboyant. Yeah. I feel like it's just... I think of it the same way that I think of bold, but it's just less just obvious. Bold is very in your face, you know? Bold of you to state that it's bold of you. Actually, now that I think about it, don't all of those kind of have the same purpose? Bold, italic, and underlined. They're all kind of just there to bring attention to whatever word.
A2, ha 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 ha. A2, ha 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 ha. So anyways, Phaedra, what is high and hard?
Happy Sunday, Dracon and Kurt.
XDD. Tornado Torpedo Mushroom Island, where fish are bigger than peanuts and where trees only exist on top of stones. And wait for it. At X. D. 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 H ha 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 ha.
Thank you, Zane. Italic in books is for inner thoughts, in some books you've read, or when they're speaking a different language. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I feel like all of bold, italic, and underline all feel very similar to me. They did change the ats. Rip. 07 at spam. Ding. You'll be missed at spam. It can change the context of a sentence. True. I mean, maybe you could say you could do the same thing with bold. Never seen underline used properly. Bold is for thick. Whew. Beautiful. Oh, 07 Darky. Oh. What was that fall? Beam? You've never seen bold, like in a book? I feel like I've seen bold. I don't know. I'm not a writer though, so I don't really know what purpose you might use any of those font types, font changers. Use a bold font for thumbnails if that counts. I guess so. Didn't say I did it. You only read, not write? Yeah. No, same. I'm not much of a writer myself. I don't really read that much either, to be fair, so all of these have different meanings. You've never seen bold, but that beautiful hole? Oh yeah. Alright. Got distracted by the beautiful hole. Let's let's go back. Chris used the same words. But yeah, those were all different meanings though. Because one of them brought into doubt, like, it's like, oh, I didn't do it. Or, I didn't do it. Or, oh wait, no, it did say the same words. Or I didn't do it. Like, you're calling into question different parts of the sentence, right? You're a grammar hater. Like hating when people don't use proper grammar, or hating grammar in general? Chris is your father after all. Grammar in general. Okay. I love grammar. Grammar's always been one of my favorite parts of language. It's like the math of language. You're a loop hater? Yeah, you are, Zane. But hey, you made it past it. Wait, what is your PB now? Ignorance is bliss, they say. You're a hole dater. Hate being able to understand what someone says. Oh, because people are using proper grammar? Yeah. Surely. No, that is the big problem if people don't use proper grammar. It makes sentences ambiguous, I would say. You're not entirely sure what they meant by it. Bing. But yeah, Zane, I don't think you ever answered me. You don't like Gamma. I was asking what your PB is. I don't remember what you failed at when I watched you last time. You didn't fail the zigzag. Oh. Banana? Okay. Oh, did you fall back into the pool? Dead turtled. On the banana? Or are you saying you failed to jump into the plastic right before the banana? And then dead turtled on that part? Small plastic platform. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I was trying to figure out, like, how do you dead turtle on the banana? Okay. Kind of funny that you failed one of the very parts that we were practicing today. Ding. Always find the weirdest ways to fail. Is that weird of a way? I've failed that a decent amount of times. Boink. What a backward section. We're zooming. Slowly get out of the pool. Man, ever since that one day where I just zooped out of the pool and died, I've been so paranoid there. Swing! Hey, Zane's here. Quack! Got an idea for my YouTube. Whenever I PB, I could individually post them. When I upload the VODs, I could as well upload my deep dip PB number. Wouldn't be too much work. Could bring in more views. Yeah, my YouTube, not your YouTube. I kind of understood what you meant. I think I just read it out loud. Still down to edit for you? Yeah, I mean, if you want to. Ding. So much content to be made here. Yeah, absolutely. If you have time, that's the one thing. Like, you make thumbnails for people, but you hate editing. Yeah, I have no idea about thumbnails. So, still down to copyright strike me if that's something you'd be interested in. Oh, jeez. Shit, I need to pay attention. Woo! All your time to deep dip since you have nothing else to do. Yeah, I mean, if you'd be interested, I would say, like, message me on Discord and we can get something figured out. I'll just need to actually check my Discord for once. Cool. Do I only have... I do have other channels. I just haven't put anything on them. Where is my dead turtle going? I don't think this will take that long. Let's see if it falls down. We can go back down to 3, I guess. Roses are red, violets are blue, runs dead, PBs are due. You were close with the PB claim. At the very least, we've been getting a lot of runs to floor 7. Yeah. Roses are red, Fuju's hair is blue. No, but Fuju's PB, you have no clue. Man. What a terrible fail, though. I feel like most of the time this will bounce you back, not like straight up. Rough. Alright. My money is on this dead turtling here and just not falling down. Or is that only when you fall forward? Hey, at least according to our dead turtle plugin, we're gonna be going through this fence, right? So that should be pretty fun. In 10 minutes, we'll be like right here in the middle of the air. I always forget if the blue is 5 or 10 minutes. I think it's 5 minutes. Or is it 10 and 20? No, it'll be fun to see where this falls, though. Are you talking about just default movement? Yeah, default movement is a very helpful thing for deep dip. And perfectly dead. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah. Totally worth the wait. Who could have foreseen that? Yeah. No, that's one of the things in the game's physics engine that I kind of just hate. Oh. You remember that famous lecture from Isaac Newton where he talked about Trackmania cars falling from the sky? Balancing on a fulcrum, you know? All of his peers are just like, what are you on about? What in the world is Trackmania? Whew. You were there when he was at the very... You were there. He, at the very least, was passionate. Okay. Fundamentals of Dead Edge Turtling in Trackmania 2020. That was the name of the lecture, yes, I remember. Oh, jeez. Whoopsie. Peers didn't know Trackmania, but somehow knew of Doki Doki Literature Club. I've never played that one. I feel like I would enjoy it, though. No, I feel like I should play more dating sim games. I haven't played enough of those. Or almost any at all. I think I would like them, though. dating sims or visual novels, just in general. One of the ones that I've kind of wanted to play for a while is the Steins Gate visual novel. Someone's good morning. Happy Sunday is the day that it is for me. Kind of forgot for a second there. Welcome in. For some reason, I want to say that for you, it's evening, and you're saying good morning because you just woke up. Okay, Doki Doki Literature Club was free on Epic. What's good? You'll tell me what's good. Getting a PB. Absolutely. You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to play a run. I'm going to try a run with that, that scaling thing on. That seems like fun. Mini-map. Let's scale this bad boy. They have a free game every month. Yeah. Right now, because of the holiday season, they have one every 24 hours. This happens like every year for Christmas. This last one was like a wizard game or something. You've been up since 6 o'clock a.m. Okay. Sorry, 8 o'clock. Can't read numbers. 6, 8, basically the same number. I try to, but I very often forget. Lego Star Wars was epic. Or was free on Epic. No, one of the games that I recently got was... It looked a lot like Slay the Spire to me, but instead of building a deck, you built like a dice set. It sounds interesting. Happy Tuesday. Close enough. Happy Sunday, Reuter. How are you doing? Seems like I like Trash Taste, if you know what that is. I do like Trash Taste. No, those guys seem pretty chill. You're hungry because your brother ate your pancakes. Oh, man. R.I.P. pancakes. Rest in pancakes. Are you excited, Reuter? Today's the day we get to your floor. I can taste it. Just like your brother did to those pancakes. Sure, sure. The confidence is brimming over here. We've had 2 close calls already today. I think we've had 2 runs die to the zigzag. 2 runs died to zigzag, 1 died to hole. The water hole. Second one. 5 ads. Yeah, it happens. You just got PoE 2 gifted to you. Oh yeah, because it's in early access, right? That is awesome. It's in early access until it goes free to play like PoE 1. Got a key from a friend of yours. Very nice. I feel like I only ever hear positive things about Path of Exile. I haven't heard that much about PoE 2 yet. No, dumb. Boing. Rocket League go brrr. If only I had a rocket on my car. You've only heard positive things about PoE 2 as well. I remember back before PoE 2 came out, when they like announced it, I kept hearing things. One of the recent things that I feel like I heard was that there's just so much endgame content in PoE 2. Not to flex, but you can triple reset. Oh man. What does that even mean? Is that a Rocket League term? Isn't it a game where you can spend tons of cash? PoE? I mean, I guess you could. It's entirely free to play. And it's not a game where you ever need to spend money. From what I've heard, like, you could play the entire thing without spending a penny, but a lot of people get so much, like, value. Whoa, that's a wicked flip. A lot of people get so much enjoyment out of playing PoE that they want to give money. Especially because, like, one of the things you can purchase is extra, like, bank slots. And that makes it, like, easier. Like, I think the currency pouch or something is especially nice. Because you just deposit your currencies into your bank and it automatically slaps them into the right spot and organizes them. But yeah, I've played PoE and I didn't pay anything for it. And it was a pretty fun experience. I don't really like the league mechanic that they have in PoE. I understand why it's there, because it makes it so that the game kind of freshens up every couple months or something. But I feel like a lot of the times the league, for a new player, just kind of trivializes gear progression. I don't know. I'm not a great judge of it. I haven't spent too much time playing PoE. You've been playing more games than you can play recently? Buying more games than you can play. Okay, yeah. No, that is such a common issue. I had that... I did that, like, a year or two ago, where I was just getting game after game after game. Like, ooh, that looks like fun. That looks like fun. And now I just have this massive backlog that I fear I will never finish. Especially because a lot of them are... I was talking about Yakuza earlier. I have almost the entire Yakuza series. And Persona 4 Golden. Which are, like, all games that, if I'm playing to completion the way that I like to, will take me hundreds of hours. And every time that I go to think about playing one, I just get decision paralysis and, like... It's tough. I feel you there. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change the change this thing back. I said I was gonna do a run. On the one hand, it's cool. It's kind of cool having it all spread out. But I like being able to see the entire tower. And it's nice for people to be able to see, like, the PB marker. I kind of forgot that it was even like that anyway. No, one game that we've been looking into getting recently, and it went on sale for the winter sale, Shapes 2. Kind of a funny little, like, factory builder kind of game where you're asked to build certain shapes. Like, oh, can you deliver half circles to this void or something, and then you have to like take a circle and cut it in half and then send the half circle over, and then it just gets more and more complicated and you have to add more like production lines. Seems fun. Setting to have it stretched until the checkpoint? I don't think so. Or the are you talking about the PB? That was what I think Lefty was talking about earlier. Yeah, it doesn't have that setting. That'd be kind of cool. But I think it only has that one setting to stretch it to whatever the players are at right now. Outer Wilds, Borderlands 1, Hogwarts Legacy, Half-Life Alyx, Detroit Become Human, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Fear and Hunger, all that you've bought in the past month or so. And The Witcher 3. Let's see, I think I know all of those games now that I think about it. Kingdom Come Deliverance, is that like the... That's the knight role-playing game thing where you can like rise up from being a nobody to like ruling a kingdom. And it's like brutally difficult. Yeah, medieval RPG. Yeah. Outer Wilds is another one on my to playlist. I tried it for like an hour or two and just got totally lost. Didn't feel like I was making any progress at all and kind of just stopped for the night. Never picked it back up again. Borderlands 1 was fun back in the day. Very simple, like, satisfying gameplay loop on that game. Hogwarts Legacy looked like fun. Never played it, but I don't know. Like, Harry Potter RPG, just in general, kind of sounds like a cool concept. Borderlands is on sale for like $3. I don't think I would want to replay it. I might have it actually already, like a physical copy of it. When I was playing it, it was on Xbox, I believe. I don't remember if I own it or not, or if I borrowed it from a friend. Yeah, I don't have VR, so Half-Life Alyx I don't think is a thing I could really do. It is exclusively VR, right? Oh, I have a funny story with Detroit Become Human, though. So, there's like a chapter or something where you're playing as like, I think it was a wife who was dealing with a domestic abuse situation. And one of the parts was like asking you to like do the dishes or like do housework or something. And I was playing this with my brother-in-law, and I did every chore. It drove him like crazy. And then Fear and Hunger is that like brutally difficult, like kind of JRPG, I think, ish. It was an RPG for sure. Detroit Become Human is the only one they've actually finished. Awesome game. Yeah, it seemed like fun. Recently found out that Netflix got some actual quality games licensed now. Wait, they're in the games business? Huh. I think this is the first I've heard of this. Getting a Quest 3 tomorrow, had to get a VR game. Okay. Yeah, that explains it. Ding. Who is that under Darky? Is that Chris? No, Chris is under me. Zane. Ooh. Yeah, the only... I feel like I've played a couple VR games, but... Like, the only one that I remember vividly was I played Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes in VR. And that was so much fun. Being able to pick up and rotate the bomb and stuff. You see it every time on Netflix. Netflix is the first thing that pops up. Interesting. I don't know. I haven't used Netflix since like 2012, I think. So I definitely am not in the loop there. On mobile, they had terrible ones for like 2 years. And now you saw that they got Storyteller and the Monument Valleys and some others. Yeah, that's cool. This is the first I've heard of it, but you stream everything illegally. Yeah, I mean, that's the easiest way to do it, right? I just hate that there are so many streaming services and people just are expected to buy all of them. Back in the day, like when I first graduated high school, like anything you could want to watch was just on Netflix. And then at some point they were like, wait a minute, Netflix is making a lot of money. Let's all do that. And then all of the stuff got taken off of Netflix and put onto their own streaming platform, and it's just like, bleh. Oh, Chris, you meant incriminating, but yeah. Probably not worth a subscription for, but if you got it, it's nice. Yeah. Beat Saber, yes. I played Beat Saber, that's true. Never found any new game in quality-wise. Feel like games on VR are forgotten already. Yeah. I feel like horror games would be really good in VR. That feels like what VR was almost built for. Used to get away from cable and is slowly becoming what cable was. Yeah, exactly. Basically, that's basically what it is now. Yeah. Incriminating, yes. That's what the legal eagle always tells us. True. Luckily, I feel like no one ever gets convicted for streaming things illegally. It's hosting things illegally that becomes the really big problem. About to buy yourself a VR headset, have so many horror games you want to try out. Yeah. Streaming illegally should be praised. I don't know about praised, I mean, it's an alternative that feels almost necessary unless you want to spend like $200 a month on all of the streaming services. Which just isn't feasible for a lot of people. But yeah. I don't know. It feels like the most minor crime that someone can commit. Except for maybe like driving 5 over the speed limit. Like, excuse me, you were driving 45 in a 40. You hate driving? Yeah. True. I hate driving in, like, rush hour traffic. That's the worst. You really like the streaming services. They digitalize all the films for us already, and you don't have to watch a phone recording of the films online. Yeah, true, but, like, when I was talking, like, usually when I'm talking about, like, pirating, I'm not talking about that kind where someone goes out and, like, pulls their phone out in a theater and records it and uploads that. I'm more talking about, like, once the film is on, like, Blu-ray or something, and then someone goes home and, like, burns that, and you have, like, a Blu-ray, like, high definition quality version of the film that you can just watch. A lot of the times, like, pirating isn't even worse quality than the streaming services, which is the sad part. You would hope that streaming services would be able to offer you, like, the best quality content, but it just isn't true a lot of the time. Usually pirating is as good, sometimes better, but often as good for free. I wish there were more incentives to actually want to pay the streaming services money, instead of just being incentivized by them having IPs. Prime is crazy how much it gives you, and it's so cheap. Yeah. No, that is nice. If you're streaming illegally, then it's more of the service's fault. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Well, it... yes and no. Like I was saying, a lot of it is people not being able to afford it. Although sometimes people just do it because they don't want to pay for it. Not necessarily not being able to afford it. You bought Prime just to subscribe to me. Do watch some content on Prime, though. Yeah. Plus, isn't it like free next day shipping with Prime if you buy something on Amazon? There are a lot of benefits to having an Amazon Prime account if you are like an online shopper at all. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not eco-friendly, like online shopping. Some black magic at foot. Same day shipping's like $3 for you. You have no clue, like zero clue how it works. Doesn't seem like it should. Yeah, I have no idea either. It's kind of wild. But yeah, with at least in the US with Amazon Prime, I'm pretty sure you get free either same day or next day shipping on like anything you order. Which is really crazy, right? Really terrible for city centers. Are you talking about like online shopping? Because then people don't go to local businesses? I'm trying to figure out what the downside is. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. I don't know. I feel like there's an argument for the local businesses actually providing a service that can't be provided online, but I don't know. There is also the major problem that Amazon does stuff so ridiculously, like, unethically cheap that it ruins businesses. Yeah. No, absolutely it's a capitalism problem. It's hard to justify, like, driving out, taking time out of your day, going to a local business, buying something you need that... Like, one of the things... We do try to avoid online shopping kind of as much as possible, especially through Amazon. One of the things that I was trying to find, though, I needed those little PC screws to install a what is it called? A solid state. And everywhere I looked, I could not find those little PC screws. Literally anywhere. They were right there on Amazon, but like, we had to go to some like small business PC repair shop in order to actually find one. You would think you could just buy something like that at, I don't know, like Best Buy or something, you know? Or like Office Max, something like that. Some generic store. But no, it's pretty much like tiny business or Amazon. Your sleep schedule is terrible and you have to go to sleep at like 9. Order something and it's there before you wake up. It's just unfair. Same day, next day shipping for a few dollars is still cheaper than a bus ticket to and from or gas. Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. It's kind of crazy. Plus, a lot of the times products are just cheaper online. You go in store and they're like maybe the same price, but a lot of the times I feel like more expensive. No idea how Amazon does it. Yeah, convenience, exactly. I mean, what you gotta think though is that if it's that much cheaper, how are they doing it, right? Because there's no such thing as like, I feel like it's impossible for it all to just be beneficial. Something too good to be true kind of thing, you know? Instant gratification is the problem, though. Call you a bad person if you don't care, you'll just be honest. No, it's... I don't think you're a bad person if you look at the options and see, oh, this one's the best option, and then go with that. Honestly, they make it very hard for you not to just do that option. Monopoly so they can squeeze the business. Is it a monopoly? I don't know. It's a little bit weird though, because there's only so much you can do, right? With like cost and profits and stuff. Hey! Thank you for the 3 months, Ira. I appreciate it. Too awesome. But yeah, that's the crazy part though with Amazon. Like somehow they're able to charge so little and still make profits. Can't get past the beams. No. Jeff Bezos looks like J.K. Simmons. A little bit. I think J.K. Simmons is more attractive, but that kind of makes sense as an actor, right? Bezos always kind of looked a little bug-eyed to me. Bit lizardy. Yeah. You could say that. I love J.K. Simmons, though. I remember I bought a game at some point. I think it was called, like, 9 Minutes. Literally, almost entirely because J.K. Simmons was the villain. It's a good game, though. Weird ending. No, if you like puzzle games, though, that is a good recommendation. It's like a story-based puzzle game. Man, Zane is being held 12 minutes? I think you're right. I think it is 12 minutes. You're probably right. I think I was mixing it up with Nine Souls, which is a different game in a completely different genre. No, I think you're right. I think it is 12 minutes. "18 minutes now of floor 6 prison." Yeah, time loop game. I was trying not to spoil anything if anyone wanted to go in entirely blind, but it is a time loop game. I guess that's a fair enough thing to say. Oh, jeez. You were streaming The Last of Us and someone recommended that? I don't feel like it's very much in common with The Last of Us at all, but I mean, people recommend random stuff when you're streaming no matter what, so yeah. Let me come to the floor 6 prison, Zane. Oh, look at our floors. Over 15K. Also having problem with Quack. Yeah. I don't think we've had problems with Quack today. After our practice, which is kind of surprising. Keep saving it. Only 15.6K falls, yeah. Only. Yeah, it's been a rough, like, what, 30 minutes or so? 30 minutes to an hour? We made it to floor 6 a while back, and then been a while since we made it back there. Anyone remember what the last thing we failed on 6 was? Oh wait, we didn't. We failed on 7. We failed the zigzag, and I think we haven't made it to 6 since. I guess 6 has been treating us well today. Have we failed 6? We might be 100% floor 6 right now. Which is crazy to me. I think we might be 100% floor 5 too. Which means floor 4 is our problem floor today. Surprise, surprise. And 7, obviously. All right. If we were to not fall before floor 6 for all of our upcoming falls, and then every fall fell directly down to like 0, it would only take us like 150 falls or something to catch up. Absolutely unlikely. I am super curious though how long it's gonna take for our floors to catch up. It's happening. Hey, Zane, you're free. Congrats. Oh, man. Let's go. Out of floor 6 jail. Go back to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Hey, yo. So how are you doing, Chris? It feels like I haven't seen any, like, really high up runs today from you. Ooh, a Kadabra. Seems like the tower's been in a mood today. Pretty bad since you've been enjoying your time here. No, fair enough. Always feel free to blame me on your climbing. I mean, this is legitimate though. A lot of the times when you're not climbing, I see that it's because you're on floor 0 just chilling. How old am I? How old do you think I am? Hey, happy Sunday, body. You were also typing to me on Discord. Oh, okay, cool. I'll get to that after the stream. You should get back to climbing soon. For sure. No, I'm expecting you to pass my PB soon. Next time you get to 8, like you said, it should just be Insta 10. With the Netflix and high school comment older than you expected, thought around 20 to 21 like yourself, but now you think something like 28. Damn, you thought I was 21. Well, thank you. Woo! Yeah, 31. Don't think the tower's in a bad mood, but it's pretty windy today, so it's understandable to get blown off a lot. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I feel like I age myself a lot here, because a lot of the times I'm talking about how things were Like, it's been a long time since Netflix was on top. Or, like, not on top, but, like, having a monopoly. I'm your grandma. Yeah, for sure. Wing. Beautiful, Tony. You had another 14 run. Ooh. That's a good run. Reorders floor very cool and consistent. Yes. I feel like I'm getting better at the quarter pipe thing that I struggled with too. Yeah, not right now. Quarter pipe makes your mouth drool because you have a stroke every time you think of it, or oh man, so smooth and fun and consistent and awesome. I don't know if we're thinking about the same quarter pipe. Well, once you get there, you're gonna have to show me. Show me your setup for this. We are living in very different worlds, you and I. Sounds like skill issue from my end. Absolutely. I will be the first to admit that. It's gotten a bit better in the last week. Like, when we were up there on checkpoint per floor, I think I got it almost half of the time. How you feel about laminar flow? What is that? But yeah, Body, congrats on that second floor 14 run. I mean, it's not quite a floor 15, but you're getting there. What caused you to fail on 14 this time? Side flip. Yeah, if that one wouldn't have gotten that weird bounce, it definitely would have made it. No need to make adjustments. That's what happens for side flipping. You mean getting a free retry? Bing. You'll start climbing. If you stop climbing for extended periods of time, please shoo you back to the tower. No promises. Front flip superior. Maybe. I was 50-50 on the side, on the front flip, so. And I had a very large sample size of 2 attempts. Laminar flow is when water is flowing so smoothly it looks like it's completely still. Ooh. Sync does it. Very cool. Zane, what are you doing here? Go back to jail. Ooh, Virals is here. 1 hour, 40-minute floor 1. Let's go. Let's go. Never has anyone speedrun floor 0 so well. Speaking of jail, your sister was there last night? Oh, dang. Hopefully nothing serious. If I PB this run, you'll switch to side flip gang? Oh my god. Stakes have never been higher. We've had money on the line, but this is side flip gang. True words never been said. Poppycock. Man, Zane's zooming. No! What? Oh. Zero clue where you're going. Well. Guess you get to stay front flip gang. Feels bad. Front flip gang forever. Man. First time getting beamed today. That sucks. Also, that could have saved. Like, if I would have been going a little bit faster. Oh well. I will be the lone side flipper with racing car. No shame in that. No excuses, get up here. Rude. I'll be right back, Zane. Ding, sploosh. Getting angry. You all right over there, Virals? Oh yeah. I mean, let us know if you need any help. Or directions or something, you know? We are all more than willing to help. Blind leading the blind, he says. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I haven't done Floor Zero enough to properly teach somebody. Might actually have done the Floor Zero more than you've done Trackmania. Maybe. How many hours do you have in Trackmania now? Because every single one of my runs starts at Floor Zero, and I've had probably 8,000 of them. 200 to 400. If we were to lowball it and say every single one of my Floor Zero runs were 1 minute long, which is very lowballing, and I don't think I've ever had a 1 minute Floor Zero. 1 minute 10 is like average for me. 8,000 minutes? That's like, okay, maybe not quite. That being said, that was super lowballing, so I probably have 200 to 300 hours on Floor Zero. Just Floor Zero alone. Quack! Let's go, Zane. Loop's got nothing on ya. Found a couple of campaign maps you like and grind them. And try to get really good scores, yeah. Honestly, that's probably how I would do it too. If I played more than one map. Seems like the way to go. This one's mid, need the new one to drop. I thought I heard... Haven't I been hearing people say that this one's really good? Oh, have you tried the, those weekly short maps or whatever? They seem pretty fun. Although, if you're trying for good scores, like, maybe that's not the greatest, since you don't have anything to aim for. Idea, but the maps are eh. I mean, I guess that's the benefit, right? There's gonna be another 5 maps next week. Or this week? I don't think it's been a week, right? Any idea when the last day of the weekly shorts thing is? Ugh. Gross. Alright, be right back. Oh, hi, cat. Come here. Say hello to the chat real quick. Oh, so fluffy. Like the last campaign more. Holy zigzag. Let's go. Ugh. Your internet died. Be back again hopefully soon. Sounds good. All right. Oh no! Oh, Zane. Rip. Floor gang. Good first run, yeah. For sure. Dang. And you know what they say, after you have a good first run, it's all downhill from there. No, you got this, Zane. Loop's all right now, yeah. I didn't see it, but no, it was a good run though. I came back just to see the zigzag. Yeah, how you failed that run. It wasn't quite as bad as how I failed it the other day, but yeah, that was tragic. See all that manga back there? You have a lot of manga as well. Yeah, I really need a bookshelf. I'm hoping to get one for Christmas. But yeah, right now all my manga is like stacked up in a pile. Kind of makes it hard to access it. Don't care that much though. Yeah. Not a big deal. Especially now that the loop is better for you. Floor 7s should just be coming in. Started reselling manga in November and you sold $1,000. Dang. Yeah, I'm definitely not in that market. I am personal collection over here. Ugh. No! Ah, screw off, ice. I love that fail, though. You have your own collection, then your reselling collection. Yeah, the only manga that I have that are in English, I think, are Good Night Poon Poon. Got all of Blame. Reselling had to trade your own for that? Huh. You want to try the ice trial map? It would probably be pretty fun. I like ice. Definitely on my to-do list. Ooh. 20 more minutes until we hit a palindrome. You got 2 bookshelves worth of manga, so a good amount. Out of space now, yeah. I think I only have, like... I have, like, 250-ish volumes of manga. Decent collection. It filled, like, 2.5 suitcases coming back from Japan. After I've finished with Deep Dip 2, I can make a room for a trial map, and then we can all play it. True. That would be a lot of fun. I feel like I don't see that too often, right? Yeah, I only got manga that are completed when I was in Japan. Ads. Oh yeah, rip. But yeah, I feel like I don't see that very often though. People hosting like a trial map. I see a lot of like people doing LOL maps or something with their community. Not so much trial maps though. Aside from Deep Dip, of course. Although a lot of people, like the big streamers anyway, didn't do community Deep Dip. They would be playing by themselves or on like the streamer server. It kind of makes me wonder though, like when Deep Dip 3 comes around, assuming I'm done by then, how long will I play on the streamer server? Because I'm definitely going to do it. I'm definitely going to play on the streamer server. Assuming I'm done. You have a lot of ongoing, which sucks. Yeah. That is rough. The only ongoing manga I think I would have considered buying was Hunter x Hunter. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. I do have one ongoing manga series, and that is One Piece. All of the 109 current volumes that were out when I was in Japan. Yeah, volume 109 was the only one that I actually got new, though. I got all the other ones used. It was so cheap. Wait, you got past Loop and Zag again? Berserk, Vinland Saga, Frieren, Chainsaw Man, Spy Family, all the ongoing ones you have. Is Berserk ongoing? Is the apprentice of the original mangaka going to finish it eventually? It was the apprentice or something, right? Or his son, something like that. Oh, you meant your last run, the one that failed. I thought you were saying again. I'm like, you have not gotten back there again. Best friend, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's probably the reason why I haven't read Berserk. No, I don't like reading ongoing stories very often, though. I definitely prefer just finished stories. Definitely worth it, but it sucks that it's not finished, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, jeez. No. Oh, saved. Let's go. That was almost very dumb. You mainly get manga that aren't anime. It just so happens that all of the ones that you listed that are ongoing are adapted already. Or did you mean like where the manga is ahead of the anime or something? Actually, that's like everything. Oh, are you saying that some of the ones that you have, you had them and then they got adapted? Oh, crap. Bought all of Dead Demons, Dead Destruction, and then it gets an anime adaptation announced like 2 weeks later. That's kind of funny. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I had heard it. I'll have to check it out. Because I did really enjoy Poon Poon. Alien invasion and how people adapt to it? Oh. That's cool. Honestly, Poon Poon kind of gave me that kind of vibe anyway. In a weird way, like, it obviously wasn't anything really like that, but a lot happier than Poon Poon. I mean, that's not hard. What was that one-shot manga that he has? I've been meaning to read that one too. Got its sad moments, but Poon Poon is depression in a book. Yeah. All I remember was that it was about... It was about, someone making a film, I think. I haven't read it yet, but... Oh, wait, no. Never mind, you're right. It is the Chainsaw Man author. My bad. Different guy. Yeah. My bad, yeah. Chainsaw Man author did the... What was that, Look Back or something? Good Night, Airy. That's the one. Thank you. I must have been confused by the Good Night. Look Back just got adapted into a short film. I haven't seen it yet, but... Yeah. Is that also by the Chainsaw Man author? I'm so bad when it comes to knowing authors. Okay, cool. No, the only one that I knew for sure is the same one as Chainsaw Man is Fire Punch. And that one's been pretty good so far. Cranks out short stories. Yeah, Fire Punch was only 8 volumes. Yeah. I've only read the first volume so far. I read it on the train ride over to Kanazawa, but it was wild, yeah. I don't know why. I can't imagine Fire Punch actually getting an adaptation based off of the first volume I read. Like, Chainsaw Man suffered from not being approachable enough. But I feel like Chainsaw Man is like miles more approachable than Fire Punch was. You bought your passport and was going to go to Japan, and then your friend ended up backing out after months of planning, which sucked. Yeah, that does suck. Fire Punch too crazy, yeah. It feels a lot more mature to me than Chainsaw Man was. Or serious, I guess. Maybe not mature. No, mature is a fine way of describing, I guess. It has a much different tone. Chainsaw Man Part 2 feels a lot more mature than Part 1. I haven't read the manga. I've only watched up to where Season 1 ended. No, that's definitely one that I would have gotten if it was completed. Because I really enjoyed Chainsaw Man. And I've heard it only gets better. You You read like one volume of part 2, but you've been collecting all of it. Yeah. No, I can't wait to go back to Japan though. It was such a good trip. Part 1's wrapped up nicely, basically a complete story. Okay. I mean, I guess I could have gotten that when I was there. Too late to have any regrets about it now, but it'll be on my list though. Man, it has been a rough set of Clippinator jumps today. I keep jumping too far to the right. Your list only grows, never gets smaller. I had a small list of stuff that I wanted to pick up while I was in Japan, and I got all of it, but then I got probably twice as much stuff. Then, like, twice as much as I actually planned to. It was just such a good deal. Like, one thing that I had watched but wasn't really on my radar when I went over was Saiki Kusuo. Ended up getting the entirety of that manga. A lot cheaper in Japan. Yeah, absolutely. I think when I got all of One Piece, it was probably like around $100 or something, like a little bit over 100 probably, but for like 100 volumes of manga, absolutely insane. 109 to be exact. So cheap. Yeah, our currency does really well. I mean, I did not get it brand new. I didn't get it brand new. So, there is that. I did buy used, but I don't know. Not sure how much it would have cost if I would have bought it new. It probably would have been a lot more similar. Yeah. Even used is way more expensive. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. No, one thing that was a little bit sad to me, I assumed that Konosuba would have like a lot of figurines. There were like no Darkness figures. That was a little sad to me. That was one thing that I had my eye out pretty much the entire trip. Never found anything. Any good ones anyway. You were trying to buy it all for resale recently for 600, which was a good deal, but the person wouldn't go that low. Mushoku Tensei ReZero. I recommend Konosuba. It doesn't really matter that much that it is an isekai. It's just like a good comedy anime that happens to be an isekai. Hot take, you think ReZero is way overrated? I think it's a bit overrated for sure, but I don't know about way overrated. I do think I enjoyed Mushoku Tensei more than ReZero, though. So just coming from the perspective of, like, what I think the best isekai would be, I definitely prefer Mushoku Tensei. Because usually people say, yeah, ReZero is the best one, hands down, no argument. Definitely your top 5, no doubt. It's just a really good story with, like, really good world building. Nice fleshed out power system. Oh, season 2 of ReZero. Okay. I thought you were talking about Mushoku Tensei, which also wouldn't have surprised me, but I don't know. I liked season 2. I thought it was really funny how season 1, everyone was like fangirling over Rem. And then season 2 is like, what Rem? Oh, man. That honestly cracked me up so much. Who's Rem exactly? Oh, we missed the palindrome. I was too busy driving a good run. Too anime if I get... Yeah, maybe? I don't know. I remember I think I had a hard time getting through season 1 when I first watched it. I think I enjoyed season 2 a lot, though. Ding! Quack! Main power really intrigued you, then it got boring to you. Yeah. I mean, it feels like there's not that much you can do with it, but I agree to an extent. I do like that it feels like an overpowered ability that no one would ever want. So, like, yes, he's overpowered, but at the same time, hard to say it's like a power fantasy. Well, rip. Where are we going? Oh yeah, I agree. It's cool. Didn't need to be on floor 7 anyway. We'll get back there. My man just needed some Viagra, though. So true. If only there was an apothecary. I do feel like I kind of got a little bit tricked, though, by Mushoku Tensei. Because I was like, halfway through season 2, I was just like, oh man, this is so wholesome. Like, finally an anime where the main character just settles down and gets married. Yeah. So hopeful of me, yeah. How naive I was. I mean, I'm not really complaining. I feel like a lot of people got very turned off by how season 2 ended, but I didn't really mind that much. Alright. Chris. Darky might win the race to floor 6, but you want to race for 2nd place? I have watched the first episode and read the first volume. And listened to the OP way too much. Dandanon is unhinged, yeah. Yeah, that was the first manga that I read in Japanese before having watched, like, consumed it in English first. Is it? Maybe I'm wrong. No, I think I'm right. It was either that or Fire Punch. Not a big OP guy. I love OPs. Like, I feel like I often end up watching a show almost entirely because I love the song at the beginning. Like, I almost dropped Undead Unluck halfway through when the OP changed. It kind of means too much to me. Only one you can remember actually liking a lot and listening to is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Like the first OP? I don't know. I feel like there were a lot of like really good ones, like classic OPs. A lot of the Naruto OPs are really good. Shala Head Shala is like absolute classic. I mean, there are a lot of like really classic openings that I feel like it's kind of hard to argue against. Like the Cruel Angel's Thesis from Evangelion. Never watched Eva, but that OP, man. Like the Weeb national anthem. You like OSTs a lot? I feel like I have a harder time getting behind those, just because a lot of the times it's just voiceless instrumentals. But yeah. They are good too, for sure. Whew. Just beat the trial map. Ice trial? Which map was it? Noji Games. Happy Sunday, welcome in. Do you know Ship on Wheels? It's Trackmania. It's a Trackmania like on Steam. Trial by Ice. That's a fun name for a track. Never heard of that game. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of spare time to dedicate to other games right now, but sounds cool though. Ship on Wheels. Trial by Ice, though. Do you know who made that? Not that it matters to me. I don't think that's going to help me know what the map was any more than just knowing the name. Woo! Brain auto restarts when he quits chat. Now, Trial by Ice sounds really familiar, though. Oh, God. No. Ah. No, it's fine. I don't think there was any problems with your English. Man. Praise to floor 10, he says. You're on. Clearly, if we're racing to floor 10 instead of floor 6, there's no way I could fail. To floor 10. I mean, my problem with the floor 10 race is that I feel like it's very likely to end in only losers. I want us to have a winner. Let's all do a 200-meter PB, no problem. Ooh. Chris is going full focus mode. I believe. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, Darky, have you made it to floor 7 still? What a late response. I feel like last time I checked... No? Okay. Still Quack. Today's the day. I believe. No, Zane is right, though. I'm fluent in 3/2 of a language. Went to check the mail for a book. Oh, man, speaking of... I really miss libraries. They're still there. I just don't read very often anymore. You're fluent in no language? I mean... I think for the sake of communication, I'm fluent in English. So I would say I have 2/2 fluency, actually. English and like half a Spanish, half a Japanese. Must be nice. What must be nice? Having libraries around or being fluent in English? Oh no. Blah, 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 blah. Being able to speak English. I mean, I am in a very privileged position to happened to be born into a country that speaks the language that everyone seems to be forced to speak. That's very nice. Welcome back, Ira. He's still going. Indeed. Been a while since PB. It's been like a week. Yeah, happy Sunday, Artcat. Didn't mean to ruin my day. With what? Mentioning the fact it's been like a week since I PB'd? That doesn't ruin my day at all. I expect it. Feel like that's a downside for real because it feels like everywhere learns English as a second language. Yeah. I mean, on the one hand, being able to survive on a single language, most places you go, is kind of cool. On the other hand, everywhere else is like, oh yeah, and also you're gonna learn English. But then you have the problem of feeling like unconfident in your English. And then you have all of the foreigners, like, from non-English speaking, I guess not non-English speaking, second language English speaking countries that say like, oh, my English is so bad. And then they always speak like better English than me. I swear, I hear that so often. Where people are like, oh yeah, sorry, my English is horrific. My English is very unsatisfactory. Yeah, no, it would be kind of cool being born in a country where English isn't your first language. And then you just learn English. Bilingual by default. In the US, it definitely feels like more of a like, a thing you have to force yourself to do to learn a second language. Yeah, only bilingual if your parents speak it. I mean, I don't know. I think it's closer to what I said. Like, you have to go out of your way to be bilingual. Unless, yeah, if, like, there are a lot of... I know a lot of, like, Mexican families where their parents, like, growing up in school spoke Spanish at home and then spoke English at, like, school. And that... Same with, like, Russian and Ukrainian families. They spoke one language at home, spoke English at school. So that's instant bilingual, but, like, a lot of people were not in that position. And if you're not, then you only get to be bilingual if you, like, really try to. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, what you said. If you're young, you can be bilingual because of spawn diff. Yeah. I guess what linguists always say is that, like, younger people are they spend a lot of time acquiring the language. Like, it takes a long time to understand the language, but they do it passively. I think of it like in RuneScape terms, where they're just AFKing it, whereas we have to do like 3-tick woodcutting to try to learn a language, which is a very, very active training method in RuneScape for anyone who isn't familiar. For young children, it's a press forward jump, whereas we have to actually do turns to learn the language. Probably a better metaphor. But yeah, I have heard, though, that as an adult, it's easier to acquire language because you have a better understanding of your current language. It's just a matter of, like, forcing yourself to learn it, you know? Pretty sure you can, even as an adult, learn it passively, but you just don't have that same time as a child. Yeah, true. I think the bigger thing, like the biggest thing when it comes to language acquisition, is that as an adult, you begin to recognize and pay more attention to all of the things that you just don't understand. And then you feel like, oh, I don't understand like anything because I don't fully understand what this thing was said. You know? I think that's a big part of language acquisition, though. Like, children are a lot less embarrassed about not knowing things, whereas adults get very embarrassed and afraid to, like, ask questions. They don't want to look stupid. Focus got you floor 6 at least. Where's floor 10, Chris? Where's floor 10? Let's pray it keeps on going. Yeah. Indeed. No, I know another thing about language acquisition that makes it like really hard as an adult is mindset. Because a lot of the times people go into it with that default of, I'm too old to learn another language. And being such a defeatist kind of self-fulfilling prophecies you. If you're living in Japan as an English speaker, you will just have to. But if you're an American learning it, it'll be a lot harder because of the lack of chance to speak it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, at the very least, you'll pick up like conversational language, no matter where you live. If they speak it as a second, like if it's a different language from what you speak. No. What got you, Chris? Oh, 07, Chris. Oh, dang. Rolled onto the booster accidentally. On the 180 jump. Oh. Huh. Interesting. That's a jump that I know I can fail it still if I don't get the lineup right, but seems like a very uncommon fail for me now. Wait, 180 jump. 180 jump. Floor 8? Or floor 6, I mean? Oh, jeez. I was not thinking. Fantalori! Happy Sunday! Welcome in. Being online has developed its own language as well. Yeah. No, for sure. There's a lot of weird vocabulary and, like, slang online. Take speed from the booster, turn around, bounce on the plastic. Floor 6? What? Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about, Chris. Everything is getting as short as possible. What do you mean? I don't know, LMAO. Yeah. Just acronymizing whole phrases. For sure. Not the flip. We are talking about floor 6, right? Land on ice, then right? The press forward? Before the banana into the backward section? Oh, the 180 turnaround. There's ice there? I mean, I know what you're talking about now. I'm kind of confused how you I mean, I know I've definitely failed that unrecoverably now, but that feels very uncommon. Sorry, from my opinion, do I live in a good state? I would say so. I think it's a weird state. Like, half of our state is basically Idaho. You live in Mississippi and it's so ass. I've never been to Mississippi. No, I would say Oregon is pretty nice. It's very pretty, has a lot of, like, nature. But, like, I guess the main problem is if you don't like rain, it's not very good for you. Bing. Oregon is pretty. Pretty as hell. Yeah. Play a lot of geoguessr. No, it's Eastern Oregon is a little bit weird, but no, one of my favorite things about living in, like, Portland area, if I drive like 2.5 miles west, or sorry, not miles, hours west, I can go to the Oregon coast, just be at the beach in a couple hours by car. If I drive a couple hours east, I can go to the mountain and be in snow like whenever I want. But if I don't want to, also where DV Cooper jumped out. Yeah, if I don't want to be in, like, at the beach or in the snow or whatever, it's just like moderate rain almost all year round. Yeah, that's exactly my point. It feels really cool to me having so many climates so close by. Just like the temperature, like 70s, like 60s or 70s. So hot and so humid. Shout out to DB Cooper, mad lad. Oh man. Not gonna lie, the only reason I know about that guy is from Prison Break. Yeah. Woo, boy. Lemino. Don't know if I've heard of that channel. Might have to check it out. No, I did a dumb right flick. Oh. Hey Derp, what's up? Happy Sunday. Honestly, not too bad. Not a great example here, but we have had like 3 floor 7 runs, 2 of which made it to zigzag. Zigzag's our PB right now for the day. Mad etiquette. I feel like that's not something I usually hear people bragging about. Floor 7 regular, love that. Not as regular as I would like. But yeah. Because we've been live like 5 hours, only having 3. I would like to have 1 per hour. That's my... That would be like ideal. But I don't think we've failed Quack today, which is a nice thing. You don't approve of crimes, but if you're gonna do it, strive to be like him. Like, nice criminal. Tips his top hat to you. That's what I imagine as soon as you said etiquette. I imagined a guy with a top hat, pretty much the Monopoly man. Top hat, monocle, swirly mustache. Just checking in. Have a good stream? Well, thank you, Derp. Thank you for checking in. In this stream, we support criminals. Don't know about that one, but that's how you imagine him in your head. Monopoly man criminal. This is what going on Twitter feels like. Supporting criminals. You know the funny thing, though? I feel like a lot of people look at it as like a black and white kind of issue. Where it's like, oh, crime bad. But like historically, there have been a lot of people who were technically criminals that were standing against like bad laws, like civil rights movement kind of thing. Not saying that like, I'm definitely not saying that like crime is okay. Crime is good, but gonna make Elon sad. Yeah, no. I don't believe in that. It's so dumb trying to rebrand a website as a singular letter. Some crime is okay. I mean, yeah, like back in the day with slavery, freeing slaves was a crime. Just as an example, you know? Mangrove Master, thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Hey, Higgs. Happy Sunday to you as well. How goes the grind? Not bad. I feel like we're being a lot more consistent on... What's it called? The Quack Jump today. John Brown is a legend. Could he have a more generic name, though? Smoking weed. Yeah. When that was illegal, it's like... Honestly, a lot of that has to do with, like, racial discrimination. That's the same kind of thing. A lot of those kind of drug illegal things are usually like, oh, how do we arrest people for fun? His parents didn't even try. Yeah, right? Good luck climbing. Found me on YouTube. Really cool journey. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Always fun hearing about people finding me on YouTube. Yeah, those videos have gone downhill performance-wise, but honestly, I don't care that much. I don't really care about the YouTube algorithm because it's, even today, it is performing exactly how I wanted it to. My only hope for the YouTube channel was that it would bring new people in here to join me on my journey on Twitch. When that was illegal, yeah. I mean, you say American privilege. It'll probably be illegal soon again. Chaotic times right now. I would not be surprised if they tried backing out on that one. Really funny how laws can be like that. Super flip-floppy. Swing. Oh. Okay, flip, 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 please. Thank you. Everything is legal as long as they don't catch you. Don't know about that one. You doubt they would make it illegal where it's legal. I mean, at some point it had to have been made illegal in the first place, right? Like, a lot of the abortion stuff ended up getting, like, switched back. No, the US is very weird that way. We're very flip-floppy depending on which side of the political spectrum is winning at any given time. If you tax it, then it makes a lot of money. Yeah, you would think that that would make everyone agree, but people have different views, unfortunately. I think more people smoke cannabis in America than ever before. Only a matter of time before it's federally legal. You would think so. Bit dark to say, but honestly, probably when the current generation of politicians are gone. Yeah. I mean, that's the bright side, right? If all of the politicians are 80, how much longer can they last? At least 80. I mean, it is a little bit dark to say, but man. On the other hand, should people who like lived through the Great Depression really be the ones in charge of making our decisions for modern standards? Little bit iffy there. Now, I love the clips of like modern US politicians getting confused about the internet. That's always fun to watch. Paper company monopolist guy who made weed illegal because hemp paper was better than his wood paper. Interesting. Bacon for breakfast thing? Alright, so he couldn't have been that bad then. If we're eating bacon for breakfast because of that guy. You have a point. If it was, it's always the case. Prostitution would be legal. Yeah. It feels very silly that it's not. Like, it feels like we could tax it, and also it's not really hurting anybody, right? But no, Republicans love their sanctity of marriage thing. Wouldn't surprise me if they tried, like, undoing gay marriage Bacon is awesome. I love bacon. Shouldn't be in charge, but c'est la vie. Marketed cigarettes to women. Marriage so sacred you can't have it. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it comes down to, like, how... No, I guess... I don't even know. I think a lot of it has to do with, like, AIDS pandemic. Not gonna happen legal or illegal, and you could make it way safer. Oh, it's gonna happen legal or illegal. Yeah, I feel like that's true for a lot of things, for sure. Regulate and tax things and make things safer for people to do. Not really that much downside. The only thing that I would say is, like, there are some hard drugs that make people do some crazy shit, and that has reason to regulate. That's the biggest thing. Might as well be pragmatic about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I think I was hearing something about, like, prostitution in Australia or something, like at legal brothels, where, like, they're required to have up-to-date STD tests. So, like, it's literally impossible for you to contract something. Well, maybe not literally impossible. You could probably get around it if checks were not being made, like, well, if things are being done lazily, but either way, like, way safer. Also, taxes. I think that's the biggest argument in favor of anything. People love money. Yo. Also, happy Sunday, Cheesy Grapes. Welcome in. You came in on a fun conversation. People do love money. Yeah. Honestly, I think that's probably the thing that will make things legal more often than anything else. Taxes. As much as people like to pretend that they're on, like, a moral high ground, what's more convincing than, but we can have more money because of this? Swing. Donk. Money's what drives us all. Yeah. I wish it didn't. But that's not the world we live in, unfortunately. Get up there nice and slow. Never failing because of exiting this water pool again. Except for maybe if at some point I beat the map and I try to speedrun. Then it might happen. Okay, that felt bad. Good bail, though. Let's go. Quack. Yeah, never heard of that. Whew. 4 out of 4 quack. I think it's 5 out of 5. Because I've had 2 runs that failed to zigzag. 1 run that failed to the water hole. 1 run that failed to this first jump, and this is the 5th one. But yeah, I am so clean on quack today. Assuming you don't count that one that I bailed as a true fail. I think it counts as, like, I think it nullifies itself if I'm able to back out of it and not really lose any progress. No, my quacks practice came in clutch today. I will say that. Beautiful. Great hole. No. Nope. Oh, crap. Yo! Getting better at something after practicing. What a wild concept. So true. Who? Imagine. Should have practiced the recovery. Oh, man. I don't... It's not possible to get to there. We can get down there, though. No, normally I'm good about that recovery. Unlucky that I didn't get it that time. Well... Oh, man. No, I'm happy, though. I did just realize. Hey!
07.
Thank you for the 250, Higgs. I appreciate it. 07 indeed. Very rare that you get to use them, but the practice truly pays off when you do. A normal TTS, I know, right? There wasn't any AT-ATs, no UUUs, no Thudatas. Just a nice little 07. But yeah, that one... You don't have to mute stream for once, yeah. I do like the TTSs. Like the long beats that Zane decides to do, but I can definitely understand not being as appreciative of them. Very distracting when you climb, yeah. You know, that's a little true. Good save. But yeah, I completely miscounted how many floor 7s we've had, though. So, we've had 5 now in 5 hours. This is exactly what I want. Yeah. Text-to-speech. Oh, you don't know anything weird to put in messages. Well, if you're here long enough, you'll hear Zane do it. It used to be as simple as just spamming the @ key. But it seems like they kind of disabled that now. Last run for you, Darky. Let's make it a good one. If you search Rafflecopter, you get what we mean, yeah. No, for sure. Ah! Damn you, fish jump. Let your fingers do the dipping. Man. I am so ready for another floor 8. Ugh. Ooh. I just thought about eating. I have a loaf of red, white, and blueberry bread next to me. So good. I think I talked about this on stream at some point, but it's literally like cranberry, blueberry, and white chocolate chips in a loaf of bread. Ooh. Have room to eat as much as possible to hibernate for the rest of the year. Oh, man. Alright, my only goal... I want to reach floor 9 before we reach 3 million meters. Surely. focus mode since that got you to floor 6 twice already. Good luck, Chris. You got this. Ding, ding, sploosh. Ooh, trippy. I always love when it glitches through the bars like that. Oh, weird. Feels like we were a bit slow up to floor 2 today. Or this time. This run. Whew. Yeah, I think this jump... Fish jump is the one that kills the most runs for me on floor 2. Holy cow. We save it. Hey, 410. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. How's your weekend treating ya? Ooh, crap. Surely that doesn't count, Chris. Surely you gotta do one more run. Been good, about to make dinner. Alright. Sounds good. Lurking today? We'll see me next week. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, it's been a pretty good session today. We've had 5 floor 7s so far, if I'm counting correctly. Oh, crap. Chose a bad day to lurk. Oh, dang! Keep her going. Thank you, 410. And thank you for the gift sub. Congrats, Devin Joe. No, it's... I'm hoping that you didn't choose a bad day to lurk. Super! No, I'm hoping you didn't... Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. But I'm hoping you didn't pick a bad day to lurk. I'm hoping that this is just normal now.
I better not miss a PB.
Dang. Thank you for the 400. I have no promises there for you. I'm hoping we PB, but there's only about an hour left, so... I mean, an hour is plenty of time to PB. Yeah. Thank you. I'm definitely hoping this is regular, though, because a while back, like, maybe 2 weeks ago, it felt like we were getting about a floor 7 an hour. And that's the rate we're at right now. 5 hours streamed, 5.5 hours streamed, 5 times. It's a really good rate. If we can get that, then it's floor 8 in no time. Sub 1K hours, yeah. I mean, definitely not total. But, yeah, maybe. I'm feeling a lot more confident on 6 now. Yeah, 1K main map. We're almost to 1,000 hours total Trackmania, though, which is kind of crazy to me. Ding. Yeah, luckily though our Quack's been paying off today. We practiced Quack early in the day. And I don't know what happened, but something felt like it kind of just clicked with me. And now we've just been getting all the Quacks. Exactly how we want it. Thank you. Oh man. I always forget that's there. Let me up, please. Let's go. Oh, jeez. Oopsie daisy. Aw. 660, still Dressrosa. Is this around the Law backstory time? Oh, I love him. Okay, okay. Probably next episode, yeah. Super! Oh, man. I've been missing One Piece so much. I haven't watched anything since the like recap filler episode that they did. It's probably been like a month since I've watched another one. I mean, they're on hiatus now, right? Pretty sure that's how it is right now. Anime and manga. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not spoiling anything. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm just sad with Crunchyroll. That's all. Lurk time sounds good. Have a good lurk, 410. Thank you. Oh, man. I feel like that one should be louder. I wonder if that sheep scream is at top volume. Crap. Oh, weird. Oh. Alright, Chris. Race to floor 7. Although you're in focus mode, so you probably didn't hear me. But I'm unofficially racing to floor 7 now. Oh, crap. Hey, Tatakin! Tell Higgs you say hi. I mean, I'm pretty sure Higgs is in here. So, Higgs, Tatakin says hi. And happy Sunday. Good timing. Why did I just turn right? Pausing from watching Sonic 2. Not gonna lie, I didn't remember there being a second one. They made a second one? Was the first one that successful? The only thing I even remember about the first Sonic movie was that everyone was crapping on the trailer. Because of how bad the design was. Like, how badly they ruined Sonic. It just feels so weird to me, having like a Sonic movie nowadays. Because Sonic just feels like such a 90s character. Obviously he still exists, but like, I don't know. Hard to really explain. But yeah, how was your weekend, Tatakin? Believe ads are done now, right? Hopefully they're going well. Or it. The weekend. How could it not be going well if you're watching Sonic 2? Oh, nice. Thank you, Higgs. No more ads for Tatakin. That's so awesome. I appreciate it. Looks like you might have gone back to watching Sonic 2, though. Whoa! That bounce. Whew. This has been a scuffed floor chew. Oh man. So I've been rewatching The Walking Dead, and I am so excited. I'm like the middle of season 3 right now. And like the whole like prison attack is about to happen. Such a good episode. Ding. No. Oh. Saved? I think maybe. Oh no. 07, Chris. What gotcha? Off to bed. Catch you tomorrow. Alright. Talk to you tomorrow, Ira. Have a good one. Went too fast on the tiny beam before Quack. Oh, no. That sucks. The one that my PB was stuck at for a long time, right? One more, can't end there, yeah. Oh, that is so embarrassing. I mean, it's not really, it's like deceptively hard, I would say. It's not hard. It's just a left turn, but like it feels like it looks a lot easier than it is. I give myself as an excuse. I'm definitely coping out of my mind with that one, but it's been a while since I failed that. No, it hasn't. I think I failed it on Friday. Very easy to go a bit too fast on it and not be able to make the turn. Yeah. I mean, if I do fail it, it's because I don't make the turn. Actually, there was one time where I failed it because I was too slow. And just face planted the wall. But that doesn't happen very often. Ooh, beautiful. Stop on the platform rather than going directly. I slowed down on the platform. I don't think I ever stopped. Yeah. There was a time when I was starting to do that where I would stop on the platform and then like go from a specific spot for exact speed. But I kind of just coast into the beam now. Exactly the fails that happen when you get too comfortable. Yeah, exactly. I mean, not too much you can do about that, other than just live with the constant reminder not to get complacent. But at the same time, those fails are just gonna happen. Hopefully you don't get floor 2 stuck now that you made that one mistake. I feel like I get demotivated a little bit. I beat myself up about it a lot when I make a dumb mistake like that. When I'm like, oh, I'm better than that, I shouldn't have done that mistake. Sometimes that can get me, like, floor 2 stuck for half an hour or something. GG, go next. You make mistakes and you learn from them, hopefully. Yeah. I mean, I think the only thing that you learned from that was, like, play carefully. Not exactly a new lesson, but I guess never hurts to relearn some old lessons. Bing. No, I think you're probably good. You don't... If anything, correcting, like, what you did might lead to more failures. Go slower would probably be the key thing. Maybe. I don't know. It makes me nervous every time that I fail something that I normally don't, and I decide to make a correction because of it. Bing. Ding. All these small adjustments will eventually lead to a finish, so gotta take the best out of all the falls. Yeah. It's true. I think the thing that worries me is that occasionally I have a fall where, like, I fell to it because I'm probably just going to be not 100% consistent on every jump. And then adjusting, like, a really good setup that I might have had to prevent a single mistake that happened maybe like once every 100 hours or something is spooky. But yeah, I don't think going a little bit slower there would ever hurt, though, in this exact instance. Let's go. For the first beam, though, you used to be too careful on it and never make it. Nowadays, you full speed it. Oh. Are you talking about, like, first beam as in the one that I call beam 1? I assume you're talking about that one, not the, like, very first jump. Since I don't consider that one a beam, but... yeah. No, I'm kind of the same way. I don't full speed it, but I do, like, coast into a specific spot and then full speed it. I have a very specific setup for it. But yeah, that one is really interesting because it all depends on going, like, fast enough. If you go too slow, you just don't get that smooth entry. Find yourself going faster and faster on it, it feels easier every time. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever needed to that point. I have ways that I like to do it. Like on that one, I like hugging the left. I feel like that turns out better for me when I do it. I don't think I'm ever just gonna like send it from the first jump. And that sounds like that's what you're doing right now. Yeah, you send it every time. Exactly. Don't know if that's ever gonna be how I play. Maybe. Like, the more I play it, the more comfortable I'm gonna get with it, right? The faster you go, the smoother the landing feels. Yeah. I don't know if it ever feels smoother the faster I do it, but the speed that I go feels like so smooth. I never get a rough landing on it. Yeah. No, that's why I asked Body about it originally. Because I kept getting weird bouncy landings there. And he was like, oh yeah, just go from like right here in full speed. Oh yeah, I looked at that just now. I was like top gear 2. Oh crap. No! Goddamn trees. Yeah. Oh well. Check that off as a failed quack jump. No, that was rough. I don't know if I preferred that or what I thought was going to happen. I thought I was going to get a huge slowdown because my tire went off the right side. And I thought I was just going to faceplant. I was prepared to land down below. On the backward section, you know? But then I ended up not losing a lot of speed and just getting onto the quack platform. I don't think I was fast enough for quack still, but like, it surprised me. That was the biggest problem. Honestly, that's like the thing that you want to avoid on deep dip. Being surprised by things. Surely. So that's your day's PB then. Quack attempt. Yeah, rough session for you. It's really nice though, right? I feel like there was definitely a time where both of us would be like, I made it to Quack today. Very nice. Being able to say making it to only Quack is a bad day always brings a smile to my face. Ding, ding, sploosh. Someday it'll be like, ah, only got to 15, horrible. I hope so. On the other hand, I kind of just hope that when I get to floor 16, I one-shot it. And don't have to... Or, well, I guess maybe I will have already beaten it at that point, right? Like, oh man, didn't even beat Deep Dip today. Can you imagine being that consistent? You can beat the map every day. I don't think anyone is at that level. That's your goal? Yeah. No, that would be wild. I mean, maybe some of the complete people who have completed it, like Virtual or Hobby, could do it if they took their time on it, right? But I think once you beat it the first time, you end up switching over to like speedrun mode a lot of the times. Okay, that's flipping. And then... Jeez, what a save! Holy cow. Could definitely do it, they just have better things to do. Yeah. Yeah, that was wicked. Did you see that brake tap? Oh. That air brake was so good. You also saw that one? Oh, man. Yeah. That one was a little bit weird because I have those ice slides every once in a while where I get up to the ice slide and I'm able to make it with like 165, 168 speedish. And it felt like one of those, and it was. Just barely failed. Oh well. Go again. Ding. Oh, man. I just looked at the timer, and it just made me so happy that I never have to worry about resetting it again. I don't think it'll be physically possible for me to play the game enough to overflow it anymore. Rough session, but you feel super good. That is a bit weird. Yeah. I feel you, though. I think I've been there. Where I've had, like, a rough session, but I feel like I'm playing, like, really well. There have been a couple of them this week where I never get to floor 7, but I feel like I'm getting to floor 6, like, every run. Hyperbole, obviously, but... like, the amount of floor 6 attempts I'm getting are like, out of this world. Ding, ding, sploosh. Good save. Man, it still feels so silly to me how easy the pillar jump is now. I say after failing the pillar jump and recovering it, but I think it's after doing floor 6 it kind of opened up for me. Because now I just look at it and I'm like, oh, it's essentially a tiny beam jump. Oh. Don't really fail pillar jump anymore. It used to be the run killer for you for like 100 hours. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I still fail it, obviously, but the frequency that I fail it is so much lower. Yeah, of course. So smooth nowadays. I used to think of it as like approaching the beam or approaching the platform or whatever at like a certain speed or something. But now it just kind of feels like drive off the edge of the platform or off the edge of the ramp. Which is how it always has been, but it's just it feels very simple. Wonky YOLO attempts. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, it just feels like you have an eternity to aim for it now. I think that's the real difference maker. Obviously the time... Actually, the time I think has technically gotten shorter that I would have to react to it. Because I think I go faster now than I used to. So mathematically, I would have less time to react to it, but just... I think it's the car control. I'm just good at aiming straight. You gotta go for now, but might see you around more. Less stressful for you to play this map if you're playing with others. Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with that, Higgs. It's so much more fun playing together. But yeah, have a good one though. Thanks for hanging out so much today. It was very fun chatting. Ooh. Back we go. Switch to cam 3 so you could see the ramp approaching in your POV. That helped you immensely. Oh. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't know why it feels easier for me now. I think I'm just a better driver. I could maybe see switching to cam 3 being like helpful, but I haven't failed that jump today. That feels nice. Very silly jump that I think I've failed the last couple days. And I think it's always been when I'm chatting with Max. I mean, I'm definitely chatting with somebody, but like... every time that I fail that jump, it feels like Max Chess just smile emotes at me or something. Oh, God. No, what a weird... Yeah, that was funky. Oh, 07, Tony. You do use all the tools in Trackmania to your advantage. Action keys, cam 1 to 3, alt cams, and backwards camera. I do use alternate cameras, but... yeah, cam 2 was the devil. Haven't touched action keys. And I don't think I have backwards cams set to any key. But I also haven't found the use for it yet. I think I would like it if there was a back cam 1. But backwards camera 3 just feels gross to me. Cam 2 is very, very helpful for the floor 16 wall ride. Yeah, I do use it there. Alt Cam 1, very good for floor 14 start. Use backwards camera for the floor 7 speed slides. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't speed slide there, so I guess that makes sense. It is a little bit slow for the camera to turn around when you just do backwards camera normally. Like cam 1 or cam 3. Actually, does cam 3 turn around? Cam 1. Cam 1 turns around very slowly. You can't do with it. Yeah. Can't see where you're going and always fly off. Yeah, I think I'm pretty decent at the backward speed slide on with cam 1. Not decent enough to want to go for it in a run. I think the other day when I was doing many checkpoints, I got that like first try when I tried it. It's not that hard, to be fair, but definitely less consistent for me than just turning around and going straight up. It makes me happy that Techie didn't make that a little bit longer. I think that was in the cards at some point. Needing to get more speed on the speed slide. Alright, Chris. Let's get some floor 7. I would like another one since it's been 6 hours now and I haven't had my 6th one. You would like one. In general. See, speed slide's part's not very tight. Do it by driving forwards as I do. Yeah, exactly. Definitely slower the way that I do it, but I also just feel more in control of my car when I'm driving forward versus driving backwards. Probably because I spend more time driving forward. Go figure. Alright, we're back at 3. good. Bobsleigh's right there. If only. All right. Crossing my fingers for first try Tony here. Are you saying it's interesting that it prioritizes you were too late to catch it versus that ball doesn't exist? I think it only tells you that the ball doesn't exist if there's a Pokemon to currently catch. That's my theory, anyway. Logic checks out way past your bedtime. Yeah, I don't think there's a late ball. Closest thing I would think of would be a timer ball. Or the dusk ball, I guess, could be a similar thing. Depending on the version of late you're using. Beautiful. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. We go again. Perfect. Yeah, I think today we've been getting stuck below floor 4 a lot. I'm saying this entirely based off of, like, feeling and not, like, evidence. How the day feels, though. Beautiful. Oh no! Oh man. Is that enough for you to call it a night, or is that another really feels bad jump to fail to the point where you're going again? Because I kind of lumped that one and the tiny jump that you failed before Quack into the same category. Hey, Annalata, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Yes, indeed. We still got at least like another, I would say 20 minutes in us. 20 to 30 minutes probably. One more. Always one more. No, that's a rough one to fail though. First jump of floor 5, I mean. Yeah, happy Sunday to you as well. I think I said it. I did say it, right? I did. Okay, good, good, good. Track Doku, yeah. That's me. Track Doku Sunday. In honor of Sudoku, with its 9x9 grids. Time for us to get to floor 9. Nine times to floor 9? Ooh, that would be something. Oh, man. That would be a true Sudoku tribute. 9 floor 9s. I mean, I'll just take one. I don't want to get too greedy, but I don't know. Maybe we can fail the first jump of floor 9 like 8 times. Go back for the recovery. Floor 1 failed, dude. This time you'll call it for real. Yeah. Yeah, no excuses for floor 1, I guess. Well, good session. Good session? It was a session for you. A session, yeah. It certainly was a session. Feels like a good session for me, though. Saved. Good session. The fact that you can randomly get to 11 to 14 keeps you hunting. Yeah, absolutely. I think any of these runs, because of how much you've done on the practice floors, if you just get up there, you could get an insane PB. Just kind of like go into the zone, you know? It is a little bit funny thinking that for me, that feels like a very slim chance. A lot of people, it feels like, could do that. Whether that's just from, like, pure skill or, like, practice like you've done. I feel like I don't necessarily have either of those metrics that would allow me to... Oh, crap. No! Oh, that is so brutal. Very ambitious goal, consistency-wise, but it's a possibility. Yeah. Oh, man. That was so dumb of me. Full focus runs were amazing. You need more of those. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Man, that was so sad. I don't know why I tried going up there. Very hard to full focus with a server full of amazing people. So true. You just have to climb around this time. Just take a half an hour break, eat some dinner, or lunch or whatever. Breakfast. Eat a meal. Come back. I won't be online anymore, so... you'll have the server all to yourself. Easy full focus mode. Man, I miss Zaylin. You think 3:30 a.m. warrants you going to bed, unfortunately? Yeah, you're probably right. As sad as it is, probably right. I feel like I have this problem. I have this problem where I really hate failing the same jump twice in a row. "3:30 a.m. would mean you're late to work. You should go to bed." Yeah, for sure, Ira. Have a good night. I think you went to bed earlier and then came back for some Pokemon. Oh god, what am I doing? Oh, save, 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 save. Oh! Gotta catch them all. Oh, yeah. Good night. Oh, speak of the devil. Whew. Good save. Too lazy to figure out how to buy balls. Exclamation mark Pokeshop. Thank you for the stream. See you tomorrow. Indeed. Tomorrow's Monday. I will see you all tomorrow. I mean, I'm not leaving yet, but I'll see you tomorrow, Chris. There we go. Not sure what the holiday is, but you think you asked about that earlier. I think you did. Because our holiday isn't until... I mean, the 24th is Christmas Eve, so... 23rd, I don't have a holiday. 24th I do, but we don't really celebrate anything on Christmas Eve. We might have like a dinner the day before Christmas, but dinner doesn't get in the way of stream. Yeah, good night, Chris. Might have a late stream on Christmas. Assuming I do stream. If I do stream, it's probably going to be late, because we're going to have... going to my parents for Christmas morning. And I don't think we're ending before, like, 11 a.m. my time. We'll see what happens. What a perfectly timed bonk. Oh man. This silly ass racing music. Bonk. Good. Oh, baby. Whew. That was nerve-wracking. There definitely was a world where I fell backward there and just dead turtled and could not fall back into the water. I think the weird thing is, the correct move there probably would have been to slow down and safe it. Fall down onto the water on purpose. Because I did see that I had a weird landing. Like, I was very sideways in the grass. Back to 6. Let's go. Nice. Good. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Probably good. Yeah, very good. Oh, man. Never had that happen before. It works. Oh. That wasn't great. It started out really good, but I didn't aim at the right time, I think, was the main thing. I think I was trying to steer while my car was still in the air. Because your car drops down during that part. All good, though. Floor 6 has the freest saves in the middle. Absolutely love it. Bing. Oh, that felt really bad. Barely saved that one. Oh, that was so close. I almost clipped the light. Oh, jeez. Okay. Where do we jump to from here? I believe it's back to the water. Yeah. I took way too much speed last time, though, when I tried to do this recovery. I think you can just literally... Yeah. Okay. Good save. Could have saved it 2-6 if I had played it better, but saving it to basically 6 is also good. Bonk. Good run, though. Run doesn't seem like it wants to die. Alright, back to 6. Let's go. I need to get in the habit of bailing when I do weird camera changes. Because that happened during that last fail off of the top of 6. No! Oh, man. That's not great. Ah. If I would have been able to fall down, yeah, that would have been fine. Crap. Well, good run. Oh, actually, good run. Good run, and it's a good run to be my final run. But yeah, good stream. Hey! Look who's streaming. Alright, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I will be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace.